There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Bam. What we got? Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. Early. I'm a little late, but I don't care. And we got Pegasus Day. What's up, John Johnson? Nobody's been playing the turf at Gulfstream. It's been we've been off the turf for a while. It's been wet, but yeah, a bit. Let's see. Let's see, where's my shit? What's up, Paul? How's it going? Anthony, what's up? Let's see, I gotta get set up. That's just good. Start on race one. Cold in Tampa today? Oh, 40s. What race is this? Third race? I got a big field where I got to use the... All right, there's a couple. Five's going to be out of there. Oh, seven's going to be out. Okay. Man, I fucked up my back some last night. Yeah, fuck, another race? I was hoping not to have to. All right, fifth race. What did they do? Get rid of the six? And what, they're using a 13? All right, that one's simple enough. Another race where we got an extra asshole in it? Come on with these extra assholes. Yeah, 13. No scratches yet, so they're waiting there. Another race where they're kind of waiting. God damn it. All right, not that big a deal. I don't know why I'm complaining. What's up, Mark? What is that, ninth race? Let's see, there's no 4. Ah, fuck, they still. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Just get rid of these. I wanted to get rid of all of these spots that I didn't need, but fuck it. It's taking too damn long. And they might even have an extra. I'll fix it. I don't care. I don't care right now. We got a lot of time. I'll fix it as we go. And Oaklawn, but Oaklawn. What they got? They got a big stakes today too, but hopefully they just use the number 12 and that's it. Fuck. They're gonna do it to you, dick. That might be the race. So I got 14's the biggest number. All right, we'll get that straightened out then too. And I got some big fields. I like to size that down so my head's not in the way, but they don't have them. What's your mark? Gulfstream on the 9. Oh, in race 1? Let's see. We can see. I don't think I definitely don't care myself for the first 2 races, but other than watching how the track plays, hopefully getting some clues. I have no idea what this card looks like. What's up, Jimmy? Who did you ask about? The marks on the 9? Oh, I gotta get situated. I got that it was an inside day, stalking closing day. That's what he was on both of those. Actually, the pace was decent. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I could dig a little bit more into that. Let's see, stalking closing day. So with him being back, it actually makes sense that, you know, because a lot of times being 5 or 7 lengths off, you're not going that fast. But with it being a stalking closing day, that makes sense. All right, it's 40 to 1. Well, then you don't want me to poke any holes in them. I got enough to be like, yeah, okay. There's life there. There's life there. But if you're interested at the 40 to 1, that's when you stop. You can only talk yourself off of them. What's up, Jennifer? Jimmy, what's up? Whatever you do, don't bet against the 11 in race 9. You've been warned. Who's the 11 in race 9? Who is that? Whatever you do. What, race 9 you said? Who is that? Bodak? Don't bet against them? Don't bet against them. Whew. What's up, Rex? Don't blow your load in the first race. Let's see. This is a turf race, and we haven't seen turf for seems like a while. When's the last time we actually seen turf? I don't know. Maybe it's not that long ago. My memory's shot. That's not what I'm looking for. Running style report. Let's see, turf routes this year, 67 races. 28% inside, 45% middle of the track, 27 outside. Anti-speed, 18%. 18% wire-to-wire, 63% stalking, and 19% closing. So stalker dominate. But let's go to the bigger profile, because I just started that. So we also got a sample size of last year with the first couple months, or first month, since it's just January. That sample size is 377, so the stalkers were dominant last year, 54%. Still anti-speed. And the post positions were just kind of fair. Did I get your text? Probably. Did I look at my phone? Probably not, or I might be lying. Oh. I don't look at my phone, man. I'm going to break my phone again so I don't have to be bothered. Do I like premium? What is that, a cigar? There must be a cigar. I think that's just a Medora wrapper. I don't know what premium, because I don't know if that's a brand. If it is, I've never smoked it, or if they're just saying it's a premium Medora. I mean, Medora is just a wrapper, and I tend to like dark wrappers. I like the dark ones because they're usually full-bodied, and they usually, a lot of time, they're chocolate. But the premium, I'm not sure if they're just advertising a premium cigar or it's a premium brand, because they use premium brand for describing a cigar in a way. Premium. Oh, wait a minute. Well, a lot of them got it on their wrappers. Actually, a lot of cigars, I think, got premium on their cigars. What's up, Christopher? Or am I reading that wrong? P-R-E. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, my God. Maduro? Let's just see if I can get close, because I don't know how to spell Medora. I think that's a... Oh, that's something else. That's a liquor. Why did that come? Oh, that must be a premium liquor. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know about the... What's up, Gas? Good luck to you, man. Long shot Louis, on break. Anthony. Is that Federico? What's up, Federico? So are you planned? I should give an interview. Like a sports interview with Gas. Are you nervous, Gas? Are we ready to go? What kind of race? Wait a minute. What race is this? That's wait a minute. I was not paying attention. That's an extremely fast pace, I think, for the distance. Oh, shit, that was a mile. Yeah. What did they go? 21 and 4? 46 and 3? That's pretty damn fast. I say one had decent marks. One tick slower than the fastest winter average slow, while getting bumped repeatedly on the comment line. Yeah, I'm not going to care about the early races, obvious, but I think I said that already anyways. Who was the favorite there? Yeah, the thing that just sticks out to me is, yeah, that was a pretty fast pace. What's up, Jevin? Easy money. So that means Jevin might have liked him? Turf course listed as firm, but you think you see a lot of water? That was a really fast pace there, man. 21 and 3. That's legit. I mean, that's very fast. We expect that for the sprints, but not I don't know how often I've seen sub 20, 22 opening quarters on the routes. Oh, you didn't bet them, just like the wire-to-wire look? Attila, what's up, Attila? So it's going to start out nice result. 8-1 over 5-1? Over 3-1? 112, 11-6 was the result. Yeah, Maduro just describes the leaf on a Maduro cigar. That's all that means. That doesn't tell me anything about the cigar because, all the brands got a Maduro leaf. I got a Maduro. The leaf is like a part of the flavor. So they might have a Connecticut leaf or a Maduro. I'm trying to think of the other names that they call them. Lighter browns. They got a green leaf. What's up, Omar? Oh, Longshot Louis started out with a nice one. Jennifer saying that pace was fast too. I agree, especially the pace. We'll see. Might be an indicator that the track's super fast. Might just be, it was a lightly raced maiden. Could end up being good, or could be a track fast, a combination of both. I don't know. I'm just noting shit for later. What's up, Gary? Jay, how's it going? Oh my God, Jay was looking for loose change. He had to roll his joint with a 20 instead of 100. Poor guy. Happy Peg Ass Day. Happy Peg Ass Day to you too, Attila. I'm going with Peg Ass. Happy pegging to all out there. Happy pegging. What's up, Elaine? Good luck to Elaine today. It's not rocket science. What, pegging or how fast the track ran? This turf course is fast. You're not going to comment on the pegging, huh? What's up, Mark? Oh my God, I'm getting up early today. Well, I was actually up. I woke up at 5:30 and came down and finished today, and then went back to bed. I don't like getting up early, but fuck, I've been getting up early. Paul is so conservative. Oh my God. I just want to pick on Gas right now. I want to know what he's feeling. I don't want to bother him too much too. You got to think, man. Good luck, Gas. I'm excited for you, man. You were up to, dude, I went to bed at like 9:30 last night. You were up to 1 watching Kel Expo Harness? Oh my God, you got the sickness over there, Mark. Mark, are you just trying to binge watch horse racing to get caught up? Oh my God. I think you asked the difference between harness and thoroughbreds to me. I think you asked that. If you didn't, the par mutual game is the same and the betting's the same. So once you learn betting, it's the same. But as far as liking harness, I never went down that route. But betting in a par mutual pool is the exact same thing. Making odds boards in both games. Making as many odds boards as you can is the quickest way to advance. I would suggest that to new people. Make as many odds boards as you fucking can. Look at who's overlay. Look at result charts. Look at results that you would know that you could not hit often enough to be a winner. Look at results that you like, long shot results, and see what happened. If you got the forms for that race, go back and see if you could figure out a scenario that gets you somewhere in that good area. What had to happen to make good tickets? Because it's a fucking betting game at the end of the day. Oh, yeah. And by the way, let's hope Pegasus does something right. They got a big tournament. Our boy Gas is in it. We wish him most of luck in the world. Let's act like one-time horse racing is going to do something great and use this as an advertisement for the game, because someone's going to turn five grand or whatever it is into probably close to 100 grand today. And no one in the horse racing world is going to know about it unless you're super hardcore and goes to find it. But yes, those days are fucking possible and they happen. And Jesus fucking Christ, it's a walking advertisement. But Jesus fucking Christ, horse racing will never do the right thing and say that out loud, because they're run by stupid people. That's why we're celebrating Pegasus horse racing today at Gulfstream. And I want Gas to win so I can force him on a goddamn commercial. Yes, but JW, that was my rant. I agree with you. They are absolutely terrible in using that as a fucking advertisement. I know. 90% of the people are in that tournament is going to go to zero, which if they're playing right, they should. But there's going to be at least, 5-10 people that get that to what someone makes in a year. Pet the alligator down there for us. Is it, Elaine, is Gulfstream got an alligator too, or do Gulfstream have an alligator? I think I see it at Tampa. I didn't know Gulfstream had one. And if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Show's not officially going to start. I got a couple races I know I'm not interested in, so it's going to not look like much of a handicapping show on my end today, but horse racing needs an OnlyFans page. Dude, shit. Dude, that would be called Twitter, and fuck. I got another theory. What drove more people away from horse racing than any other thing? Old players. You do not want a gathering of a bunch of fucking old fucking horse players Oh, there's an alligator target in Miami. I mean, the way they hide their video, it feels like they're already on an only page, right? You got people on the internet that are more willing to share their butthole for free than than horse racing is to let everyone use their fucking horse racing video. Think about it. They won't let me use their video, but there's some girl spreading them for free on the internet. And I shouldn't, I don't want to be a sexist. There's actually probably a lot of guys doing the same thing. So horse racing basically already has an OnlyFans page for their shit. Jennifer says that's a lovely analogy. Don't get me up too early, man. My dark thoughts are going to come out. More so than usual. Don't get me up too early. The alligators will decouple in Gulfstream. Yeah, I thought Tampa has a gator. I think they still show the gator a lot. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I just recently seen the gator there. Mark, since you're new and you're the residential new guy, are you betting a lot of races or are you trying to learn? Are you reading some books? What route you going down, if you could? Is there anything you like a little bit that you've been having a little bit of success with? I know you said you were a new handicapper, but you've been around the game because you were a ticket teller. So at least with you being a ticket teller, you at least don't got to learn what the bets are. Are you exploring with ideas in the lab at night? Okay, so you're betting, but you're paper betting. Your paper betting, obviously, I'm always going to say you got to get your feet in there, but the learning curve is so great. Now, I did the paper betting because I was poor. But it wasn't a planned thing. I was boxing, and that's all I was doing. And I had a track that I was spending the time at in the first year, but I don't know how long the year was. Because I don't know how long the meet was. I don't remember if the meet was long or short. There was no such thing of simulcasting. So I know the first year I didn't bet at all. But it was a lot because I was poor too. So I was going to the track. I was fucking around with little systems. You know, reading books, getting different newspapers, and doing a check mark every time an expert said a horse's name, you know, that kind of shit. Coming up with ideas. They were all bad. They were all terrible. So luckily I was poor and didn't eliminate, because I would have eliminated myself like a lot of people did the first year. What, Joshua? What's up, Joshua? I gave you a call this week. I'm not important. He did not. He's blocking me now after I've been blocking him for so long. Now, it's turned. It's the roles have reversed. Joshua is blocking me now. In all fairness, I only let it ring 3 times so it doesn't hurt my self-esteem. You found a new Paul, so you deleted me? What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Steve, how's it going? Good luck to you too today, Steve. Watch your YouTube stand. Once you see what's bad, God, it's so hard because I know you need to read some and you're going to have to get a lot of bad information to get familiar enough with the bad information to realize how bad it is. And I'm not going to even ask who you listen to because I don't want to even be put in that group because I don't even want to go there. But as a bettor, because that's what you want to be, who actually wants to have a chance, not necessarily make a living, but to, get the best thing you could get with the best hits, you're going to have to think outside the box, but not outside of reality. You know what I'm saying? Not outside, handicapping things mean something. But you're going to want to look in everyone that you watch. It should become glaring obvious what factors a big group of handicappers are using the most. And almost thinking, well, that can't be right in this game completely. It sounds like I'm speaking in code, but to me, it's goddamn obvious. What's up? Who else is sliding in here? Is there a little bit more to look at in this race? Let's just write the famous no bet. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt sprint, so I'm going to be very interested in watching how the rail is, the inside. When I say the rail, you guys know I mean the first 3 post positions is what I consider the inside. And I have 0 interest in this race. I don't do much handicapping with babies. First time starters, when there gets to be too many horses, too many first time starters in a race, or even, one race doesn't tell me much. I'm a handicapper that needs running lines, is basically what I'm saying. I don't buy into breeding, jockeys, trainers, workouts. Breeding, jockeys, trainers, workout. I do this rant a million times, but am I forgetting something? Ownership. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first-time starter? So, if there's not that many, I could play against them, kind of, but I'm ignoring them, and, that's not the best thing to do. And if there's way too many, then fuck, I might as well just play the lottery. But there are some things that I find interesting at Gulfstream. Gulfstream on the dirt, the inside post positions have a way big advantage. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. So I don't mind judging, getting an idea, how the track's, because it's rained a few days and it's been drying out the last 2 days. Let's see, my marks on the 7. I definitely don't mind any of his races, but in a baby race where you got to kind of know what you're playing against to know what you like in a way. So 4-1 on the 7 is not a bad price for the marks that I have on them because I got solid excuses. Going too fast to win, those hearts are solid excuses. Last race was really nice. Bad rail stalking day. He was on the front end going too fast to win on a day that the track was backing up. But 4-1 in what I would consider a dangerous race for me is not a price that gets me involved. So I went to 6. 6 I got on the same bad rail. Is that the same race? Yeah, same bad rail stalking day. He wasn't going too fast to win, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He was still on the inside gets the same asterisk for the bad rail. But 6-1 6-1 to me in a dangerous race. 6-1 basically is like a glorified favorite. It's not quite a glorified. You get what I'm saying. It's not impressive. You're not doing shit. And then even the 3's coming out of that race, and he would have been running. He was in the 5 hole, so he wasn't on the bad rail. He was going too slow to do anything, and that's what that running line represents. But there's always a thing with horses. I can also forgive anything first time out. I can forgive any run first time out. There's a lot to go wrong. So I'm just not interested. Yeah, so my marks. So if you had to ask what is important to me as a handicapping factor, I build track profiles each day, and that's where I get my marks from. So every day I got to build a track profile. So my data is utmost important to me, my notes. So I would consider myself a bias player. And I know that bias can be a dirty word. There's going to be people, I don't believe in biases. I don't give a fuck. I went the bias route because I know it's responsible for all my big hits. I know that there's a lot of people that will never believe into it, which is good for a gambler. I know even if people buy into it, people aren't going to do the race watching, the record keeping, and it's so subjective that even good bias players are not going to agree on if it was a bias or not. So that's good for a gambler. Not something like a speed figure that I can teach you in 2 seconds and everyone can say, oh, I can see that biggest speed figure. Oh, no shit, so can everybody. So that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not relying on anyone but me is another good factor. So biases, I'm on biases. Well, Paul, but just because, they get me to bigger horses. That's the only thing that's important in gambling, price. Okay? Then I would consider me with the marks, keeping track of an average. It's, pace reliant too. So pace is a handicapping factor that I believe in. Trips. I used to be a trip note handicapper, but biases kind of trump that. And then it's just, knowing how to make a betting line. Simple betting lines and, understanding that and then learning how to bet for a score. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? So when you got a line on a bias, because I always say this and people don't understand, information that only you have, even though it could be flawed in a handicapping game that we're playing against each other, trying to get the bigger mutual, is more important than accurate fucking data or somewhat accurate data, because accurate in this game can only be so accurate. It's, you know, it's never going to be perfect. It cannot be perfect. It will never be perfect. There's too many variables. But, you know, information that everybody has. So flawed things that you have, but it has, you know, as long as it's based in somewhat of a reality. So biases mean, it's almost like if I took you, the easiest way to explain it is if I took you and you ran a 40-yard dash in the mud, and you ran 40 yards dash on the grass, and 40-yard dash on the concrete, right? You're going to have a slower time at 40 on the mud. You'd have faster time on the grass, and you should have a faster time than that on the concrete, right? So we're trying to keep a track. A lot of these horses come in patterns. So, you know, most people can understand that. Well, these tracks, the way they drain, thaw, or just maintain, sometimes give advantages inside, outside, or running style. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you got a bunch of closely, let's just say you got, you know, some races you got standouts, right? But a lot of the races you got closely talented athletes, you know, and little things like that could make a big, you know, if they're closely, little things matter. And little things getting to bigger tickets matter a lot. So some people call it a bias, some people call it a track profile. Sometimes I call it coincidence. But if the coincidence got you to a big ticket, let's just say you thought that the track was speed favoring because you thought it was the day before, and you go to a track and the first race they go wire to wire, and you're like, wow, it's really speed favoring. So you jumped on an opportunity that, let's just say it was a 10-1 that you probably wouldn't have had another way, and he wins. And let's just say every race after that they closed, but you got a score with that 10-1. Was it a bias? No, it was a coincidence. But did that bad information that you believed in, that wasn't bad information, get you to the horse that you could have had a score? Because I believe that when you see me hit one race for the most time, I make my day on one race. I'm not betting to bet the next race, to bet 100, you know, win 100, 200, $300 kind of deal. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, so I think if you got any books, that's an important concept to read. It's tricky. It's definitely tricky. But then again, you're trying as a, you know, you're trying to get to better tickets. Just always remember that in a gambling game, you're trying not to do things that you have to be right often. The more you have to be right, and you rely on that, you know, you know, it's so much easier to be wrong and mathematically be right. You know, and you handicap who you're playing against. Most people can't be wrong. So if you can be wrong and you got money to splash around, it's just like big bank at a poker table. You can bully people. You can take more risk. Not bad, you know, not bad risk. Educated guessing is all you're doing. Let's see, 6 did win. 1-2 as a first-time starter. I don't know. I don't care who owns or who trains them is a terrible bet, even if you won by 30. I didn't even realize that someone was 1-2 in that race. Oh, 9 got second at a nice price. 5 looked awful? Oh, 5 looked awful. I thought 5 was 6 was the winner. 6, 9, 5. Yeah. What's up, Kathy? How's it going? Christopher's booming. That's how it's going for Christopher. Let's see, Joshua with the win in exacta. Let's see, I was too busy bullshitting. I didn't really watch that race, but I'll have plenty of time to watch it. I didn't even see the pace, but what do we get? 22-2, 45-3. I don't really care about the finish, really. So that means they would have went around the turn at 23-1. That just looks kind of what you should expect. Omar, what's up, Omar? Baldrick, what's up, Baldrick? Is that a hit for you, Baldrick? Oh, Boomack off. That is a hit. No convictions? Yeah, it would be hard. I would agree with you. Like 6, 6 and 7 had nice marks, but they're a little bit more outside. I got both of them running against a bias, but in a dangerous race with everyone the first time. Because you gotta kind of know your enemies. You got to know, and with everyone being first time starter, I could see that. There's no way I could play that race any more than a poke bet. Jennifer, do I have to go? It took me 6 years. I finally redboard on the show. No, you're giving me a pat. Did you go back to see that I said that? I bet Jennifer even checked on me. Jennifer, did you check on me? Trust, if I did not say it, there's no way I would have came back and said I hit that. I would have just been smiling and in a good mood the next day. You're giving me a pardon? Dude, it was funny because I was in Costco when I seen it, and I was like, God damn it, we should have been on the show. I should have just stayed. Let's see it. I gotta. Oh, Oaklawn is still a long ways away. Any other tracks coming on? Because so far I haven't done any handicapping. Let's see, we got Tampa coming on, but Gulfstream's third race is going to be coming on before there's anything else to watch. If you're new to the show, welcome. Feel free to jump in our chat room, ask questions. Give your picks. Handicapping is subjective. Pie Man, what is up, Pie Man? Long time no see, amigo. Pie Man, that's a fucking, that's, dude, Pie Man, were you one of the originals? It's been a long time. I know you were with the early days. I know you were back with Wild Bill, and I never went on. Wild Bill was the agreement. Wild Bill was day one. Yeah, that's man. Nice to see you. Hopefully everything's going well with you, man. It's been a while. You been playing much, or life gets in the way? Evander, what's up, Evander? How's it going, my friend? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Yes, Jay say, but how you're betting is more important. The funny part is, so when I started the show, I was doing things right subconsciously and doing things wrong, but having success. And I thought it was bias was the answer, and being willing to bet double-digit horses with both fists, like you would do a favorite. So I was doing things right, but then it took me 6 years of doing this show to even understand more. And it's handicapping subjective. You got to be handicapping, but betting is really where you show the skill. And that's where I'm really starting to understand even more. And it's really doing the show and having to explain what's going on. Bill got cold feet after he planned to have his big house party. Dude, that was never going to happen. Things that will never happen. Although, I will say, Wild Bill does give great, big, grand house parties. It was just we were never going to have a horse player house party because we're not close to the same area. It would never happen. If we were local, Bill would throw one hell of a house party. Jesus Christ, his fireworks. I don't know what he spends on his fireworks, but it's probably in the tens of thousands of dollars. That's just his fireworks show for 4th of July. He's not bullshitting about that. He got his mortar team out there fucking doing the fireworks. You think I got rid of him? Wow, Bill is always welcome back. I literally have no idea what happened to him. He called up and said he was talking to the guys at Barstool Sports for me to get a demo tape together. And I was on the air and annoyed. And I said, demo tape? At that time, we probably had over 100 shows, or at least a year's worth of shows. We were only on 2 days a week. So yeah, it must have been 100 shows. I was like, fucking, there's demo tape. What the fuck? I'm gonna put this shit together. I don't trust that you're talking to anybody. And he's like, I'm gonna be there tomorrow. And he never showed up, and I never heard from him again. Doesn't want to divvy? Dude, that YouTube revenue would not go very far if I had to split it with Wild Bill. Mark Marco Lou, you were here with Wild Bill, weren't you? You're pretty close to original, weren't you? I think Marco. I think Marco Lou was here with Wild Bill. Let's see. We're going in the third race. At least I got a race I can. We got forms, so this is a first race that it's probably going to start to resemble handicapping a little bit. If you're new and been waiting, but I obviously will sit out of races. Looks like I got the scratches already. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like we still got 12 horses. If I'm right about that, I think I'm ready to go. The big bra ads. Let's see, but there might be another scratch because I'm noticing. No, it's not out. Let me figure this out. I just got to figure out if there's 12 horses. Yeah, we got 12 horses. So bigger. I don't know how many people we got new, but I'll act like I got new people just because it's a special day. I guess Pegasus Day is a special day. But over here on the one side of my screen, that little spreadsheet, I'll be doing my betting line. If you're interested in betting lines, Mark might be. I do a 120-point betting line. The extra 20 points resemble takeout. So what I do, I got 12 horses, so I know everyone starts at 10%, so everyone's 9 to 1. Just random right now, everyone's 9 to 1. And all I'm giving is taking away from horses I can't get to and giving them the horses I can get to. That's going to kick me out the acceptable odds. And I need more than those acceptable odds to have a long-term profit on any on any of the things. But that's my opinion, and you guys should be doing. You got the people that are watching the show. I hope they're doing their own or they're coming up with their own shit. So I'm not a tout over here. I just start with the favorite because that's a good benchmark to see why they're betting somebody. Let's see, we got $62,000 optional claimers. And 6 is a favorite. Let me get my scratches. I got it on the betting board, but let me get them here. Otherwise, I'm going to be talking about horses that are out. And I got 2 horses that I may have to look up. What's up, Garth? How's it going, man? I still got to find a favorite. 6 is a favorite. Coming from Woodbine, I don't have a problem with Woodbine shippers. Let's see, Sprinter stretching out is the first thing, so I got to get focused. Why does it feel like I scratched the wrong? 5 is out and 7's out. It helps to have the right scratches. All right, full Nelson. All right, I was looking at the wrong horse. The strength. I was looking at the wrong horse. Never mind. Let's see. 4 races ago was a 1 race sample. All I can do is look at running lines on a 1 race sample. He closed. Ran second. I don't have a real problem with that. 3 races ago, average, slow. Kind of a slow pace there, and he got tired. Win a little stakes race. 2 races ago, I got stalking day, so I got him running against the perceived bias. He gets an asterisk. Just average, slow. Didn't really get in position. And last race, I got him on a bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the right running style, but the bad rail, he gets the asterisk. And I definitely don't mind that race. I got to see other horses because right now I'm like, there's a bunch of races that I don't care for all that much. Last race is probably the main race that I like. Let's see, who are the other 2 horses that they're betting? The 9 and the 11. Let me look at who they're betting because right now I'm not sure what I think of him. Let's see, and Gulfstream's been favoring Stalkers, but that first race on the turf today, they went wire to wire on a really fast pace, so I wouldn't be shocked. I'm always trying to predict if the track's favoring something because if I can eliminate some things on that, it's good, but let's see, 9's taking money. He looks like a front runner. He has some graded races, but everyone can see that. 4 races ago in the grade 2 race, he was average before getting tired. 3 races ago, a stalking closing day, so him trying to go wire to wire was a disadvantage. I like that race. And after excuse, he did put up a big improvement on his speed. I don't use speed figures other than explaining with my biases. So I would have liked that stalking closing day. And then I liked the improvement with the win. And then he goes back up to a grade 2, again, showed decent speed, just not good enough. I'm fine with that because I'm not so sure. So I don't have a problem with him taking money. Who's the other favorite? I thought I seen 2 of them, or I thought I seen, oh, the 11 is also 5 to 1. Yeah, and 11's annoying because he's coming from a part of the world where they don't even give us running lines. His only race in America in Canada at Woodbine, I had an inside stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win, and too fast to win is a legit excuse. And he should have got an asterisk. 12, I like his running style. $45 to 1. He got a nice stalking running style, and that's kind of dominant, or has been. Let's see, we'll go to a 1. 1's going to be farther back than I would like. He got some class. Two got very nice marks. 4 races go on a closing day. In a grade 3 race, I'm neutral on that. Next race, I got him on a bad rail. I like that excuse. Then again, after a good excuse, his whatever speed figure goes up. Stalking closing day, I like that race. Going too fast to win. And last race, I even got him against the perceived bias. He's going to get points. Boy, there's a lot of interesting marked horses. 3 got good marks. 4 got good marks with a lot of speed. 4 races ago, ran against the perceived bias, going too fast to win, wins the very next race at a nice number. Six probably does have a good running style. If he rates, I like him better. Boy, everyone got good form, and that's going to be a lot. I think there's going to be a lot of speed. I got to see if I got to look up these 2 also eligibles. I'm not sure how interested I am in this race. Right now, I don't think I am. I don't think I'm worried about either of those 2. $12, I'm going to think is kind of extreme value. You could get there. 11's going to get points. Ten got a fairly good running style. I might want to watch. I'm a little worried about the way that, well, not worried. I'm interested with that way that first race played, but that's, nine's definitely going to get points. 11's definitely going to get points. I might be too free with some of these points early. Yeah, I 4 I'm going to be against. At those odds, I think he's a little over bet for what I think he has to do. Let's see what I got. I'm having a hard time with this race. One I'm going to say is priced right to me. Let's see, if 3 survived this long, he's going to be just value at that price. 2, I think, gets points. 6 gets points. I'm not interested in separating this group because I think that this race is above my pay grade. I don't know where my advantage would be. I think there's kind of the big 4, and all of them are just, I would need more than 5-1 to bet anyone in those races. So now I just got to go through the progression and seeing who's my good overlays. Three would be eight's there, but he's not as extreme. 10's not as extreme. And the more overlays I got, I like it when I only got one or two. Three and 12 would be the most extreme that I have. And I just got too many. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 12. And in this situation, if I bet, I'd be using them with the 16 percenters. But I have nothing. Why the Mario? It all going to be depends on price and if I think he's a betting interest. He's probably going to think he's a contender. I just don't look ahead. But what's up, dude? Do you got a nickname I could call you? I don't know how to say your name, man. And you've been asking questions and stuff, and I like having a name. So what's up, man? Nice to see you again. So the percent is the way that I'm looking at the race is the percent. So here I have no one that I'm overly with. So 16% is 16%. That's the black number. And then the red on the side is the acceptable odds. So I can bet anyone to win. It doesn't matter what I think their chances are as long as they're high over there. That's why I'm saying 12. You know, even though he got a 6% chance to win, but me getting 50 to 1 or 60 to 1 would be so far above the math. And the 2, that's why, or no, the 3. You know, I don't have a problem beating or betting low percentage horses long term. Athletico, is that how I say that? Athletico? What's up, David? How's it going, man? So on this betting line, there's kind of a 4 horses that I got at 16%, and the next one is the one at 12%. You know, and remember, you know, with 10 horses random, they all start at 9 to 1. So a bigger field gets harder. A lot of times bigger fields get harder unless you got more throwouts that you can't get to. And I don't have that. Gas, is this a tournament play or is this a Gas? We're gonna want to know. I don't want to bother you too much. God, I just want a camera on Gas today. No, the so percent correlates to odds. So the easiest thing to say, an even money horse is 50%, right? And that's even money. Most people know that. You know, so a 2 to 1 is basically a 33 percenter. A 16% is 5 point something. A 10%, you got to get 9 to 1 to be long term. So if you're betting a 10% horse, right? If you only get 9 to 1 and your 10% horses win at a 10% rate, at 9 to 1 you will in theory break even long term, so you need to get more than that 9 to 1. You're 33% at 2 to 1, 2 to 1 is the break even price. You need to get more for a win bet. And this is why I am. Oh, I thought the 2 was the 3 horse. Okay, 2 was just the 16%. I thought the 2 was the 3 at 8% that just won at 25 to 1. 2 just won. He was a little overlay, but 1 point overlays I'm not interested in. So I got him at 5 to 1. He won at 6 to 1. So automatically I like the opinion on him. If you had a better opinion, then the bet's easy. That's why we say handicapping is subjective. Because I can't tell you the two is he's that price for me, but if someone said no, he's 3-1 to you, I wouldn't argue. Let's see, Christopher Skabooming. Let's see, it came in 2-4. 4 I got at the right price, so I guess I like my betting board. I do want to watch because I see the pace was very fast on the turf again. So I don't know how the 2-1, if he went wire to wire, if he came off the pace, that's what I'm interested in. Eight, I got at the number. Eight, I got at 11.5. He's 12-1. So, there's no extra meat there for any of them. Six, I like the betting line because if I need 5-1 and he gets beat at 5-2, do I care? No, I did a good job there. I thought he was a contender, but he was, there's no way I would bet him to win. Let's see, long shot. Louis like that one. Kabooming on 109-1 exacta. Nicely done. Life is good. I try not to pay attention to their names, to be honest. But if he won the Breeders' Cup, yes, he's good. Is he a good betting opportunity? That I don't know. That's all I care about, Athletico. If I think he's a betting opportunity that would work in my math. So a lot of times I'm not making decision. It looks like I do a lot of work handicapping. All I do is transfer my data. You guys are actually watching me live make decisions. So I don't know. I put these marks in as production. And I just put them in as production and I don't do any thinking about the race before the race. You guys are watching me in 10 minutes before the race, if that, making decisions. Because I'm looking to play against people, not trying to be right about winners. Kathy said maker makes money. If you know, you know. Let's see, we got to give the two the circle. And I'm also noticing that the inside is running decent. One won the first race. Two won this race. Both of them were on the turf. Four's on the inside. He ran pretty good. And three's going to get fourth. So the inside ran pretty good there. And six is actually in the 5 hole. So it was dominated by the inside in a way, or closer to the inside. Let's see. Christopher's off to a nice start today. 2 for 2 at Gulfstream. And I don't know how active I'm going to be on this card. Golf is acting right for Long Shot Louie today. That's always nice, right, Long Shot Louie? So the result, I think, was 248, right? 2483. Oh, I'm sorry. It was 284. I thought the 4 got second. 8 got his nose down. On a very nice trifecta there. If you got it, $9 for 50 cents, or did I say $9? $950 for 50 cents. What was that at Turfway Park? Chucky had a freak out yesterday. I'd seen that the show turned off too. I got a feeling my thing times out after so many hours. I don't know. But in a way, that doesn't make sense because it stayed on before. Yeah, another fast time. I did notice that. I'm just wondering if 2 went wire to wire or did 2 come up off the pace. Oh, we are smoking. San Cristobal's. And fuck, I'm already smoking early, man. I knew I should have bought 2 because it's going to be a long ass show. Who is that on the lead? 4 had the lead. 2's going to stalk probably. Maybe even a. Looks like he's within 4 lengths. He might be 3 to 4 lengths off the lead, so I'm going to have him as a stalker. Let's see. I'm going to try to do the tic-tac-toe board today because I'm probably going to need it. God, I don't know what gap I'm going to need. Is there a race that I know I'm not going to play? There's probably not any bullshit maiden races. Maybe I got to do it early. I need a big gap, though. Well, next race is going to be a Tapeta Route handicap. I don't like those races. Fuck. That's probably the biggest gap I got. Maybe I can make it small enough. Oh, that's got to be straight. Come on, man. Shit. Fuck, I can't make it strong enough. Oh, man. If I play that race, that's going to be hard writing my bets, but I got to put it somewhere for now. Let's see, we had the 1 go wire to wire and the 2 stalked. On the turf. That's going to be my turf. That's going to be Tapeta. I'm probably mostly looking forward to the dirt route racing. Or dirt racing, not necessarily route. Oh, you're doing a Hamlet 25? What's up, Thaddy, if I didn't say hi earlier? And I'm not sure how the 6 horse won on the dirt. I got a feeling I might be more active at Oaklawn, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't have picks. You guys, people that watch the show knows that. Yeah, Gulfstream only has the first chart up. Let's see, 4 got the lead. I didn't really see where 8 came from either. Who was the 8? I don't remember why I gave him 8%, but that was the price that he was at. Yeah, that's the right race. A lot of horses. Problem with these big days is there's going to be a lot of good marked horses and a lot of races where it's just, who knows if there's plays. God, that coffee got cold, but a good thing I like iced coffee. Let's see, we can watch Turfway if you guys, or not Turfway, Tampa Bay, if you guys got Tampa Bay plays. Dude, I was watching some handicapping shows. I always love it when people buy the sheets just for big days, but on small days they don't mean it. And the joke to me is always looking at the handicappers that fork out the bigger money for the sheets. Why can't you afford them every day? So if you bought your sheets today, I'm laughing at you. I'm paying for the primo information today. But on Wednesday, I'm not paying for it. I got to save up my ducats. RZ, Ombrek likes the 3-6 at Tampa. Good. Give me something to root for here. Let's see. 6 and 4 are going to the lead. Two looks really interested. Oh, that's the 4-5 favorite. See the kids selling the pick sheets? This looks like this is going to be first choice over second choice. Not much here. Maybe third choice is going to get third. Not much there. Nothing to see at Tampa Bay. 2-6-5-4. 2-6-5-4. 4-5 over 5-2 over 7-2. We can't get anything to eat at Hawthorne. Is Jim Miller out there in his hard hat banging away trying to build a casino? Oh, fuck. Oaklawn's 4 minutes away. Let's look at Oaklawn. Let's see, Oaklawn. I just haven't played that much so far this year. Although having a great Oaklawn. Post positions are fair on routes and sprints. Routes are probably speed and stalkers, but closers aren't impossible. I just don't like the profile there. Yeah, I don't like the profile there. It's pretty fair. I don't like a fair track. I don't want a fair track when I play. Not a great profile. Let's see, there's actually 2 scratches there. And I'm going to need these 2 tracks to give me time. What we got, a 7-horse field? Oh, I got to get the pins set up. Fuck, I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, we got a allowance, 100,000, 1X. Where's the favorites? 4 and 5. And 4's a stalker at the best. Was a little far back last race, got an asterisk for being a closer. Not the fastest horse, slow. I don't mind that heart 3 races ago. Five did nothing wrong, but I got him running on a bad rail, bad rail stalking closing day where he wasn't on the bad rail and had the perfect running style for that day. I don't know if I trust him completely. He might not be. 2, I like the heart's going too fast to win. Is there any other speed? 1 doesn't have any speed. 2, I probably think, right now, I probably think I got 2 as at least 15%, meaning he's a little bit of value. 6 has speed too. Seven, I'm more at like 10% there. I'm interested in the 6 and the 2. I'm going to keep this really narrow though. Two, 4, I box. 2, 6, I box. 2, I just want to win. Those are boxes. I don't have time to do that. I'm poking at this. But because I don't have that many combinations, it won't be. It'd be good if I get it. Let's see, that's actually a key box, just 2. I could put that on a single ticket now that I'm looking at it. Let's just fix that. That's all I was interested in. Just a little bit interested in. Oh, 5's going to lead this time, huh? After closing the first time out? Wow, I couldn't have put him on the front end. Oh, my key's not running. The main horse that I need to run not running. 6 looks like a handful right now. Can 2 come from behind? Oh, 2 can come from behind. I just seen those hearts and thought he might have been a front runner. I don't like how far back he is, though. He's going to need a rocket. I don't think he has a rocket in his ass. Oh, this is going to be pretty chalky. Very chalky now. It was pretty chalky a second ago. Now it's very chalky. 5-2. Or no, 5-4-2. 5-4-6. I'm sorry. 5-4-6. Yeah, it would have been hard just to guess that 5 had that much speed. Oh, I missed that I did miss that was a sprint race though. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense with that being a sprint race. Chalky at Oaklawn? Yeah, that was a chalky one. Can't really tell who got second. The glare is just too much over there. Two's going to win over there at Tampa. Nice price on the 2 at Tampa. And this race over here at Gulfstream, I don't think I'm interested at all, and I'm on really short time. I'm going to need them to separate pretty fast. 7's the big favorite. Last race, I think he stalking closing day tried to go wire to wire, or actually overcame and went wire to wire. There's other speed in the race though. He can 7 can also rate. 5 has real speed at a somewhat of a decent price. Let's see, 4 is out. Well, I do like turf horses that went too fast to win while being a closer. That's what the 3 did, especially on the turf. I don't know what happened there to make that race a non-event, though. Man, and we're going to have a lot of shippers coming in on this Tapeta race, and the Tapeta is tricky. Especially them seeing it for the first time. Yeah, I am so just zero interest in this race. In fact, I'm not even making a betting line there. I'm so uninterested in that race. Let's see. Christopher likes a 219. Eight looks like he should be every bit that price, if not longer. Six was running on a crazy slow pace. Six at 9-1 might be interesting. Who else is coming out of that December 29th race? Five won that race, but he was getting the benefit of that slow pace. Six might be interesting enough at that price. I'm not going to have time to look up that. I would really want to look up that race. I think I'm going to poke on this six, though. Said I wasn't going to bet this race, but at that price, I'm a little interested. In fact, I want exactas with them, too. No key box. Six with the 5, the 7, and the 3. I'm not going to be able to price those out, but I don't think I got many combinations. They should be. I'm going to change that no bet. I want to get a little active so I don't just sit all day. So I got a feeling if I just wait for a perfect opportunity, I got a feeling I'd rather be chasing. What was that? 3, 5, and 7. I do want to look up that race, though. Maybe I won't like the race after looking it up, but that's a crazy slow pace. I mean, that race is at least 20 lengths slower than any other race that happened. So he was definitely at a disadvantage that race. They went 26 and 3. The next slowest race went 24 and 4. That's basically 9 lengths slower there. Then you're comparing 46 and 3 to 51 and 2. Holy smokes, that was a slow race. Ah, he's consistently going slow this race too, though. He's gonna need a rocket. He's coming, but I don't know if he doesn't look like he's coming fast enough. There's his turn of foot, but the race is already over. Oh, nice price. Fucking Christopher, is that 3 for 3 at Gulfstream? Is that 3 for 3 today? I think Christopher was all over that too. On brakes booming. Christopher's booming. I thought it was Christopher. Long shot Louis booming. Let's see, 24 and 1, 48. So fairly, I would call that a solid pace, even on the fast side. Although these are good. Maurice is booming. Boy, a lot of you guys didn't have problems with that race. They went 23 and 4. Ooh, 23 and 3 from there. Christopher and long shot Louis on a heater. Joshua was poking around. Hit the exacta. Well, it'd be a nice exacta too. 29297. 3 for 3 at golf. Christopher is seeing the ball. And nice prices at Gulfstream, right? I don't think I'm complaining about the prices today at Gulfstream. Let's see, $15 horse already. This is going to be what, a $18 horse? $11 horse with a nice exacta. And yeah. There's no problem with the prices at Gulfstream today. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Prices are normal? Have you ever been here on Chalkstream, Attila? Well, big fields are nice. Yeah, sometimes they're chalky on big fields too, but yeah, nice prices so far today. Let's see, I'm not really sure how the 2 won that race either. Tried to go wire to wire last race, but more often than not been a stalker. He could have went wire to wire here. He could have stalked. I'm not really sure. I was so busy looking at my dead money. Everyone here is special. Two basically wired. Where's my Oaklawn feed? Everybody's special needs. I want to see what Oaklawn is. I got a feeling Oaklawn is going to be more important to me than Gulfstream today. We'll see. I never know, though. I never know. I just have that feeling. Big fields over there too today. No, let me get rid of these two for now. Let me just hide it instead of delete it in case I need them later. Let's see. Bentley wants his Union snacks, and I gotta go bathroom and get some fucking caffeine. Oh, where are we at? Just a regular maiden race. Let's see, 4 was a scratch horse. Who's this favorite? Only ran 1 race. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a route. Yeah, don't have a real problem with that race, but it was a 1 race sample at Gulfstream where the inside's usually good. Coming from fairgrounds where the inside is usually bad. Trying to circle those post positions. He might have a little upside at that price. Nine should be long to me. When he is 10's just a first time starter, I have no clue. 9 feels like he should at least be long. Seven, I think, ran against the perceived bias 2 races. Might be interesting at 15 to 1. Five, I got running on a bad rail 2 back. Didn't really get a bump next race. Yeah, he should probably be long. Wow, 11 is just a stone cold favorite here. 1 should be long. 12, I'm going to think has some value to me. He might get me into this race. I think has a little value too. Seven's still a little interesting. Boy, I don't quite get the betting on this 6 horse unless something happened in that race, or I don't get the bet on him. I'm just not at that price on the 6. I'm poking around again. No, it's not. Well, how did I get my numbers mixed up so bad? What am I looking for? Eleven, 12 is the only one I want. Probably will pay for the 6-12. Do I want the 6 with the 7 or 8? They're just 20 and 27 to 1. I don't want the 6. I want the 6-12 box. But I think I want the 7 and 8 on top of the 6, and if not, forget about it. I don't know. 8-7 is only I'm gonna forget about that. Boy, where's the crowd at Oaklawn? There's not much of a crowd there, it looks like right now, or at least outside. So this actually turns into a single ticket. I don't need that ticket there. Do I want the 7 or 8 just a win ticket? Yeah, if I'm betting the 12, I probably wanted the 7 at least, 7 and 12. And 7 can't be played with the other 2 horses, or am I reading those? Yeah, 6-7 is just 25 to 1. Well, why would I want that? No, I can't do that. I could if that's all I wanted, but I don't want it. So mostly everything goes through to 7, or everything goes through to 12 unless the 7-8 exacta, or the 7 can win. Everything else goes through the 12. Oh, I forgot to grab the Dr. Pepper. I said I needed caffeine. I definitely need caffeine. Billy, do you need water? Let's see if you got water while I'm up here. Extra water, huh? Let's see, I didn't finish this betting line. Fives actually would be an overlay. 2 and a 3 I weren't interested in. 10's a first-time starter. Give him a blind 8%. These two horses, I guess I don't have a problem. Well, honestly, the 6, I guess he just, because I don't know what to do with him. Let's see, I got to light that or just suck on it. Let's see, Hombre likes the 158. I might look really active today, but if I am, I think I'm doing I think I'm going to be poking a lot. Just poking. Ah, 12 kind of got left in the gate. Or he's slow, one or the other. 11's going to lead with a whole bunch of horses chasing. 5 got the lead. I didn't realize that I actually kind of liked him, and he was a decent overlay at 8%. I like where the 7's at. He just has to be good enough for me. I can't believe I couldn't play the 7 in the exactas with the 11 and 6, but I kept checking it, but they weren't playable. I need 7 to have some horse here. I don't know if he has horse, to be honest. Come on with this 7 and 8. I still don't see my 12. God, I didn't see the 5 until way too late, but he looks hooked anyways. Come on, 7. Give me a run with this 7. Nah, can't beat the One of the favorites. Come on, 12, get through. 12 needs some space. 12 needs some space. Yeah, he's not going to be able to cut the 3 after making that move. I think 12 is going to get third. Boo, first and third. He got blocked in, and I seen him alter course aggressively. I like the thought on him. I just needed him to be second. I don't know what 11, 12 would have paid though. Actually, that went down $28. God, you just seen him. Yeah, I still don't know if he would have got second, but it didn't help. He was farther back than I would have liked to. I thought he could have rated. And this I just wrote down wrong, so I just want to fix that. It wasn't 11-6 I had. It was 12 had to run with the 11 or 6. Who's that got second? I thought it was the 3, but that's not the 3. That might actually be the 2. That's got to be the 2. Yeah, there's no 4. It has to be the 2. I thought it was a 3 in the stretch, but I think it's a 2. And 11-2 is going to be 14-1. All right. Definitely don't mind the 11 horse winning. 12 going to outrun his odds, but not be good enough. And they're going to be not a great exacta. And fuck, Gulfstream's 2 minutes apart. Come on. All right. I need them to separate. I need a objection or something at one of these 2 tracks. The 2 tracks I'm covering are on top of each other pretty bad. Oh, turf sprint too. God damn. Turf sprints, you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Who the hell is the favorite here? I am not going to be able to work this out in a minute. I'm not even going to be able to figure out who the hell scratched in time. 13's going to draw in. Who the hell is the favorite? Cut that damn ponytail, son. You hippie. No balls. I like no balls. Fastest winner of the day last race. Just that 2-1. 10. That's an interesting race just off of that. Was a speed favoring track. Couldn't get the lead last race. He just had a giant price. Panther Island's just been running one race samples every freaking race. Same thing for this 5-horse. Speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead last time. All these horses, that looks like everyone's coming out of that December 1st race. Force coming out of that race too. And so is my boy, Yes, I'm Free. Who's second choice to 12? God, he got a head start that race. I remember that day. I definitely want to price this out. I want to use that 10. I'm interested in him. I'm interested in the 4, and I'm interested in the 2. That one I could play for less, but I don't have time to price it out. I'm going to have to cut the bet down for what I thought I was going to do here. I'll give you a key box first in case I get shut out. Then the box ticket for less. The box ticket is the better ticket if it happens to be right. I don't have to worry about that being a score. In fact, I think at those odds, I'm justified to do a 3-horse Dutch. Let's see, that was key boxed. And then the 3-horse Dutch is obviously the long shots, not the favorites. Well, 4 reared at the start. I'm going to need Yes, I'm Free to run a good race. He's came out the gate good, though. That's a 2. I don't know where the 10's at. Come on, keep this going together. I'd be happy with that, I think. Come on, Yes, I'm Free. Keep running at this. Come on, 12, 12, 2, all the way around. I'll take that, I think. Yeah, I think the 2 got passed late. 12 was the winner, went wire to wire with 2 to 1. I have no idea who got second. Maybe the 11 because it looked gray. I just like that horse. Yes, I'm Free. He's just a hard knocker. Yeah, I think it's going to be the 11 that gets second. Am I going to be first and third again or first and fourth? I can't tell. No, it wasn't the 11 that got second. Who got second there? 11 got third. Maybe a 13. Maybe it was a weird saddlecloth. I don't know. I don't think it was a 10 and I don't think it was a 4. Ah, they stocked the camera and I can't see the saddlecloth. 13 ran second. I knew it had to be a weird saddlecloth. God, he fit too. He actually fits too. Yeah, fuck. Got enough time to look at that. I do. Yeah, I'm too lazy. I don't do the also eligibles because half the time they don't come in. January 1st. That would have been on the Tapeta right there. That would have been an early pressing day. I'm just curious what the marks look like. Average, average, average. Like always, if you're new and I can see that. Where's Woodbine? $720. That was on the turf right there. Average, average. Fastest winner of the day. That would have caught my eye. Yeah, didn't look it up. Didn't have time either, so I can't. And this would have been a stalking closing day, so he would have been running with the track. No asterisk. What was that? June 16th. 23 and 4. Fastest winner of the day. Huh. Oh, 47-1. I see it now. My eyes are getting wandering. Fastest winner of the day, slowest winner of the day. '68 and 3, 68 and 3. Not a big enough gap to be fastest winner of the day, so ends the race as average. God, and that's going to be an exact I was looking for. Eh. There was no one else that I could have been interested in either. I knew I had to have something in the 20-1 range to go with the 12 and the 9. 12 and 9, or I think 12 and 9 I would have had as a favorites if I had time to do a betting line, but I didn't. God, I don't mind that result. I know 4 missed the break completely. Let's see, 12 was the winner. And I think if I remember right, I think Yes I'm Free and I think all the horses I used were coming out of that race. 11 was well, 11 I didn't use. He was coming out of that race. The 10 was coming out of that race. I think the 4 was coming out, or 7 was coming out of that race. No, 7 was not coming out of that race. Same day, different race. 4, 5, and 2. We're all coming out of that same race. Let's see. I'm going to leave this so I can just have that. Let's see, I got a bit of a breather. Oaklawn will be next. I need these two tracks to give me at least 10 minutes between each other. Fuck, right now it looks like they got what, 3 minutes between them? Fuck. Let's watch that. Well, 12 on wire to wire. 4 missed the break. 2 did a good job chasing, but was not good enough. And 10 was in position. 10, I liked the position, but he wasn't good enough either. Where did 13 come from? 13 probably came from a ways back, though. Well, I think 13 is running with the 10. I see him. I think he's in the red hat. Yes, I'm free. Got passed very late. I think he actually ran a fairly good race. Just got tired chasing the best speed of the speed. I think he's probably sitting on a win, maybe. What's up, Kevin? Oh, my ADW is not switching. Why ain't it switching over? Let me get out and come back in. There we go. All right, bunch of scratches here in the third. Four, 5, 7, and 10. Let's see, this is going to be a sprint. 9 is the favorite, and I just hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint, but he does got good marks as in his route races, and he was a sprinter before. That race 4 back, he went too fast to win. Comes back, wins the very next race. Let's see if honestly, on this betting board, there's not much gaps. 12 just broke his maiden average fastest winner of the day. Had a year layoff before that. Ain't gonna quite know what he's at. Probably not interested in that 7-2 though. Eleven's a horse that would matter. What did he win last race? Just a $15,000 claimer? What is this? This allowance, 8. I'm not going to know what the 8 is. I just don't have marks on him. Feels like a front runner though. I see some other horses coming off of January 4th. That would not be that race because that's a sprint. Same day, different race. Oh, maybe no one else, same day, different race. It doesn't really matter. Well, he's coming out of that race, but it was a stalking closing day and he was a closer. I would have liked him to get in better position. 7-2, I'm not interested in him at that price. 2's at 3-1 coming out of that race. At 3-1, I'm not interested. Six is the only one I'm interested in a little bit. $12, I'm willing to lose if the 12 runs first or second. Thinking about this, but I'm not so sure I like. Definitely got 6 got first run over to 3. And he ran the same race as the 2. 2 just outfinished him a little bit, but by 1 position. 6 is, I think 6 is the only horse that I think has value. And 8's a horse that I'm going to have to be willing to lose if I bet this. Let me see what these are paying. I'm not worried if 6 wins that they're paying good enough. I'm worried if 6 comes in second. Let's see, if he comes in second, the lowest one is paying $29, so I don't mind that bet. Can I get to the 11? I don't think I can. I don't think I can get to the 11 either. Nothing else. Nothing. There's no other combinations with the 2, 3, or 9 that I want. I gotta make sure I got the numbers right, and I'm not. Yeah, 2, 3, 9. I see. Long shot Louis booming at the duck today. 8's one of the ones that I didn't think I can get to. Who was the 8? Eight's the Remington Park horse. God, he gets the lead easily too. I just need him not to be good enough, I think. I just don't like him getting the easy lead. He got a real easy lead. I need pressure, and I need pressure to come pretty quick, and I need the 6 to keep running. I don't like this now. I got too easy of a lead. Too easy of a lead. And 6 not good enough anyways. I think it was 8-9, so it's going to be a good result. But 8 just coming from a track that I don't have marks on. Got the lead very easily. I don't trust Remington Park anyway, so. Going to be a nice ticket. It's either 8-9 or 9-8, but I think 8 might have held him off. Baldrick's booming. It's a nice exacta either way. Maybe the 9 got him. It's tight. I thought the 8 got him at first. Now I'm not so sure. Baldrick, which one do you need on top? Either or? Jennifer needs the 8 to hold? That's not a good one. I'm not sure about that angle there. Nine did win. Yeah, I can't trust my blurry vision, that's for sure. Baldrick got it either way. Could it be nice either way, but definitely nicer the other way. Yeah, 9826. God, how much of a price difference is that? 9.8 is 55 to 1. Yeah, $33 difference for $1. Fatty will take the place. Yeah, that's a big difference. $33 difference is a big difference long term. Short term, too. It's just a big difference. Short term and long term, it's a big difference. 9, I still thought should have been the favorite. The only way I get that if I key off the 9 because the 2 and the 3 can't be played, and you still got the 9-6, 6-9, and 8's at the price where, okay, you don't have to guess that much, really. He did have speed. He's just a track that I don't trust. Well, it would have been worth it. That definitely would have been worth it. Actually, it would have been King off the 9 would have actually been cheaper. Because I think there's only 2 horses that I could even used. Couldn't have used the 2 or the 3. Eh. And I knew my ticket was going to have a hard time as soon as 8 got the easy lead. I kind of still thought 9 was the fastest. Yeah, try. You're not gonna lose anything on the try either way. Probably if the exact is 55 and 88 to 1, still gonna get a good try. Nice hit, Bodrick. All right, Gulfstream. So if I don't mess around too much, okay. So now I got 6 minutes. I thought I had 9. Thought it was getting a little bit better. But we got a Tapeta route. So I am definitely tiptoeing around betting so far today. Hoping to spot something later. Big fields, but not my favorite days, these big days. That's why I think Oaklawn's going to be more important to me. Oaklawn got more, they have less stakes. And I don't mind the Tapeta routes as much if they're cheap, but the classier Tapeta routes, I tend to mind a little bit more. Yeah, it is Tapeta route. Let's see, 13 and 14 are out. Or 13 is out. 7's out. Lukewarm favorite at 5-2. 11. Four races go went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Definitely like that race. Comes back, wins within 3. Last race went wire to wire, 1 race sample. I want to look at my Tapeta profile there. I want to look at it again. Not feeling the Tapeta routes at this level. Where we at? I'll bring up both of them because one of them got Stalkers dominant, 54%. Speed and Stalkers, 18% for closers. And I keep forgetting about the inside at 45%. I keep forgetting about that. How was it for the bigger report though? Still 45%. That's after 500 races, almost 489. Still Stalkers and speed. But Stalkers are dominant. And you guys know that stalking profile is a profile that I hate the most. Two got a good running style, and the inside, if that matters, in a lot of class. I'm not crazy about some of his marks, though. Three, I like that race two back where he went too fast to win, and then he runs in a one race sample at a 1.5 miles too. But everyone look got something you can grab onto. Well, if I want to trust that the inside is winning at 45%, that means I wouldn't mind trying to play against Jerry the Nipper. Can I play this race if I'm shopping on the inside? There's something about everyone on the 1 through 4 that I can get to. There's probably good tickets in there too. I'm gonna root for the 1 through 4, but I'm not interested. That's what I'm rooting for. That's where I think I would play it if I was to play. Let's see. I say, Daddy skiing off the 1 and the 12. What was it? It was 9826 at Oaklawn. 9826. I see. Marco Lou got the 2 and the 10 as his ace, 6 is a B. On break likes the 6, 8, 9. Me, I'm rooting for a ticket, but I'm not in it. So I can't win it. Can't lose it either. Elaine got the 1. 23 and 1, that's generally a fast pace on the Tapeta. These are better horses that usually run on the Tapeta, though. And they're doing the extra error view. I like where the 1, 2 sitting if they're good enough, and even the 3 and the 4. But they got to pass the 6 and the 11. Jerry the Nipper is running another one. Come on with this 1. Keep this 1 active. Keep this 1 and 4 active. And Jerry the Nipper is fighting pretty good. 4 is going to catch him. 1's going to be the best I could have been is 1st and 3rd. So good, that's going to be a good sit out for me. Four, 11, 1. 4, 11, 1, I think it was. So I think that leaves the third 3 for fourth. Or maybe the 5 even got fourth. 5 came late. Buy stocks on another heater? Is that what I'm seeing? Boom at golf. I know Jared the Nipper beat my opinion in the last 2 races he ran. This race he would have stopped the 4-1 exacted from hitting. And last race, I don't remember if I bet him last race, but I didn't like him. I do know that. I think Charles and a lot of you guys had him on that day. $45-1 exacted, but not the press ticket. Yeah, 5 did get fourth, and he came late. 4-1 got nice trips. 11 did a lot of the dirty work on a fast pace. He dueled with I don't remember who he dueled with, but he put someone away on the lead. Got caught late. Let's see. Tomorrow, I did start marking up Gulfstream. I might only do 1 track tomorrow, or we'll see. I was thinking about taking the day off, but I probably won't. Unless I'm just worn out from the day. So after Gulfstream, I got enough time, but after Oaklawn, I got limited time. Yeah, big fields make it a little bit harder, especially when you can make a case for so many horses. We don't, usually on a regular day, you got more throwouts. I mean, I'm looking at these races and it's like everyone got good marks. Nah. Let's see. So I really had no problem with that race. The result, anyways. Jerry the Nipper's in good form. 4 had great marks. Shit, 4 might have been one of the better marked horses, 4 and 3. There's someone at my motherfucking door. What's this? What are we in the 4th race at Oaklawn? Let's see, and I should have plenty of time there. Oh, we got big fields though. 9-horse field. Well, we got a big ass favorite at 4 to 5. Big ass favorite. Just optional claiming 60,000. And I have no problem with his last race going too fast to win. And it is a route. Who is this? He had some back class. Who is this horse? Bishop Bay? I don't recall him at all. I don't mind his last race going too fast to win, though. Let's see, that was on January 5th, and I think I see another horse, a few horses coming out of that race. Or the same day. There's another January 5th horse, different race, though. And the times aren't even in the same ballpark. Four was going too fast to win too, though. Is that 3 different races? Yeah, that's 3 different races on the same day. I want to look up that day to see if I think one of those races were considerably better or worse. What was that, January 4th at Oaklawn? Where's my fucking Oaklawn? Where's Oaklawn? January 5th, not January 4th. By the way, I clicked on January 3rd, so I can't get it right anyway. There was a lot of races that day at the routes. Let's see, it was the 9th race. The 5th race. And the 8th. The 9th race was considerably faster than all of them. And that's the one that the favorite's coming out of. Considerably faster. 5th race was the 2nd best one, and the 8th race was the slowest by far. So I'm definitely downgrading the 8 there. Or, who, wait. No, who am I downgrading? The 7. I'm downgrading the 7 out of that. Although I don't have to downgrade him. Six been off a long layoff and just put 2 races together. He's just an over bet favorite. Who is this 2 taking money? Two just doesn't have anything all that sexy to me, really, at 5 to 2. Three, I might think has a little bit of value. 2, I'm just not at that price. 3, I think, has some value. 4, I think, has some value. There's a lot of speed in this race. I think 5 has some value too. 5 ran with the 2. I got him running on a bad rail that day, where 2 was on the outside. 5 does have some value to me too. At that price. Three has some value. 4 has some value. 6, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. It's just who I can combine with him. There's a lot of speed here. 7, I'm not a believer. I believe the public is right on the 7. 8, I'm just not at that price. Or he's not an overlay. 9 and the 4 is almost the same to me. Let's see, 10 won that race, but 10 was a trip horse. Yeah, I'm gonna act like the 10 is priced right and the 11's out. So 6 I do have as a favorite. I'm just interested in poking a little bit here. I think I want to do more than that, but I got to price these. 6 on top of this, I'm not that interested. I thought 6-3 I wasn't going to have to worry about. That's just 21 to 1. 6-4 is 16 to 1. 6-9 is 13 to 1. I'm already, I don't like this ticket anymore. Scratching, even though I think it can win. The only thing I can do with the 6 is the 5 unless I beat the 6. So 6-5 I'm interested in. And then with the other horses, there's a lot of good tickets there. I see, I don't like 4-horse exacta boxes, but it kind of makes sense if I beat the 6. I'm going to price these if the 6 gets second. I can beat the 6. Let me price those with the 6 and second. 4-6 is the one I'm not interested in, 34 to 1. 9-6 is 34 to 1. Well, am I interested? 34 to 1. The easier way to have a score is I'm also interested in this a little bit. That's the easiest way to have a score. Let's see, 3's probably going to lead. 4's probably going to lead. I think I'm going to bet the 5. I'm poking again. Definitely going to box and press that 5-6. I think it was 3 and 5 on top of the 6. I'll play that. I want all 4 of them. And that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. They're off. So I didn't do that. And I didn't do this. No. Boy, 3 is making an aggressive move early. He looks choppy to me. So I got the 5-6 press, or I need the 3 or 5 on top of the 6. God, the hole just got blocked for the 3. Or I need the 5 to flat out win. Okay, he's finally gearing up. 3's going to go away. 4's going to go away. Yeah, is 5 making a move or not really? 3's coming back. 3 got a bad trip, I think. Does 5 got... I don't think 5 has horse either. I think 6 is still the best. Come on, 5. Yeah, I can't get past. I'm having a problem with fucking second. I'm having a problem with second. First and third again. And 9 I liked. Yeah, I cut the bet down. Oh, I didn't have 6-5 press. I just had 6-5 the initial time. And 6-11, I priced that out and knew that or 9 I was actually interested in, but 6 on top of the 9 is going to be single digits or 14-1. I think I seen that. $9. Yeah, 6-5 was the only one that I could have had with the 6 on top, and that even went down from $30 to $20. Yeah, 5's going to do a nice job outrunning his odds, but that's not good enough today. Yeah, 6-5 would have been nice just because I would have had it. It would have been nice. I didn't like that it went down to 20-1 though. I would have took it. And Gulfstream. Lloyd's been sitting on his hands so far today. And we got a mile and a half on the turf route, huh? hate mile and a half marathons. Let's see, 13 is going to be out. Oh, I got plenty of time. When the hell am I going to get a dirt race at Gulfstream, by the way? Oh, finally, next race. Finally. Hopefully that's a good race for me. Since I asked for it. And another turf route, mile and a half. There's lots of turf today. I think these dirt races are what I'm going to have to. Hopefully I have something to go after there. I think I'm going to need the turf races or the dirt races today at Gulfstream, or have to find something at Oaklawn. Or like two of my least favorite surfaces right now at Gulfstream. The mile and a half on the turf is, I don't mind the turf route races. It's just mile and a half I don't like. Is this the race that we're in? No, that's not the race we're in. Oh God, I'm way ahead. I'm way ahead. I think Oaklawn I'll be a little bit more active. Let's see, where's the favorite? 5 and 3 are the favorites, and so far the inside has been looking okay on the turf routes that we've seen so far, I think. Chop Chop. Chop Chop is back. Let's see, 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. And last race, I think the inside was good and he overcame a perceived bias. So I don't mind him. Probably am going to think that he should be one of the favorites. Who's the other one that they're betting? 5. Beautiful Love. I thought he had a bad rail on the Breeders' Cup day. And I thought that was a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, but I thought the rail was bad there. Anyone else coming out of any of those 2 races? Let's see, one looks like filler to me. 3, I don't have anything that I'm all that, or 2, I don't have anything that gets me super excited. And 4 just got a bunch of marks or a bunch of races that I don't have anything to compare it to for the days. It's good form, but talking about form in these races are almost ridiculous because everyone's ran in good form for the most part. Trying to see if anyone else ran in the, especially the, but I think the 2 favorites should be the 2 favorites. Let's see, he did get beat by a horse in this race. Who did he get beat by on the 4th? He would have got beat by the 4th. Yeah, so 4 also beat the 5, so I don't have, I guess I wouldn't have problem with him taking action. Dude, in those 3 horses, I wouldn't even want to take on here. Let's see, who's this horse that ran with the Chop Chop? Yeah, the 10, but he's going to be on the far outside, and I'm a little worried about that from what I've seen today. Let me look at the next race. If I just say I can't get past those, now I would have to find something valuable in the next race, though. Next race is at least going to be a dirt race that I'm going to have to be interested in. Oh, Little Vic is back. I haven't seen him in a while. That's going to be a sprint. What is that, a mile? No, that's going to be a mile. Oh, Rocket Cam. I think I'd have to beat Rocket Cam. Yeah, the double. Look at these double. Yeah, 3. I'd have to beat Rocket Cam for sure. None of those horses. Rocket Cam would put me in a situation where I got to beat him outright. Five didn't run that bad of a race. I wish 5 was on the inside of Rocket Cam here. Oh, not only do you got to beat Rocket Cam, you got to beat the 5 horse. Okay, so that's a no-go. And 9's just going to be 9 on a 9 on. It's so hard to win from 7 on out at Gulfstream. 9 ran a good race with the Rocket Cam, but 9 hole at Gulfstream, I'm not interested. I'd have to get alive to either the 1 or the 2. Does the 1 or the 2 have any upside? Well, those doubles are worth having if they're right. So you gotta beat the 3. You gotta beat the 3 and the 5. Dude, I'm gonna do a little poke just the inside, but I know I gotta beat Chalk next race. I'm gonna try this for just a little bit. No, wrong number. I'll at least like the position, but I probably won't be right. Yeah, and I'm hoping that the dirt races are going to be good, and I don't think that next race is going to be all that great either. Unless you beat Rocket Cam in the 5 horse. Still likes chop chop all the way. Let's see, Marco Lou's trying to get alive. Ooh, going wide here. Got a bunch of A's. Jennifer's playing bingo. Kiki's a bingo chap. There was only 2 games on our cruise, or 3 games on the bingo cruise. She's a bingo expert. What did she won the? Did she win the first game or the second game? I think she got $1,500, something like that. Bingo expert in this house. Only time she ever played bingo. I guess she's 1 out of 3 bingo expert. 33% winner. I think it cost $50 or less, so she got EV of, I don't remember. It was around $1,000, maybe $1,500 on the high end. Our last cruise we went on. She's plus EV for life on bingo. Let's see, 1 has the lead, 6 is a pressure, 2's in really good position. So is the 3. They got first run over everybody else. Chop Chop looks like he has horse and vying for the lead now. Getting strung out a little bit. 6 and 1 are still dueling, but 3 is making an effort to get the lead now. Did 10 just catch me? 10 might have caught me. $10-3? I think 10 did catch me. 5-1 over 2-1? I think it was 10-3. Yep, 10-3. Jennifer's booming. $12 winner. $13.80 at the most. $13.80 at the most, Jennifer. $13.80 at the most. Get out of here, Jennifer. This still works? $12 minimum? $12 minimum? $13.80 at the most? Unless his odds are different from what I'm saying. Unless he's 6-1. $13.80 is less than 14. I'm not letting you round up. I'm not letting you round up. 10-3-4-2. No, Jennifer, I wanted to pay $12 now. 12. You get the minimum. No breakage. Nice, Jennifer. It wasn't 10 wasn't, no, it was the other horse, the outside horse on the dirt. Although I was hoping that the inside was good. I think that's the first turf route that the outside won. I think we had three. We might have had another one, but oh, three is actually pretty wide. Three's like in the five path himself and kind of drifting there. Was that the three I was looking at? Do they got helmet cams on all the jockeys or just certain ones today? Is it all the jockeys? I just noticed that they had a helmet cam going on there. Does he get a weight allowance if he's the only one? God, I can't even get alive to double buying the favorites. And I'm not that excited about that dirt race either now. I was hoping to hit the double and not do anything. Let's see, I just want to glance at the first race at Fairgrounds. Oh, first race at Fairgrounds was nothing. That was a short field. How many horses? Was that a three-horse field at Fairgrounds? Oaklawn doesn't look like anything here unless you can get to the five. I don't. I'm definitely not caring about that race. The King Cotton. Yeah, they scratched everything out of that race. Five I can actually get to, actually. I think I can. He is going too fast to win last race. And the race before that looks bad, but that was a turf race. I'm not sure he's a turf horse. He's fast. What else is in here? Six is going to be the favorite. He's been going fast. Five would have to run his best race ever. I think I lost interest again. Yeah, six is in really good form. He might let the five run for a little bit if five wants to lead. That would be his scenario if five can get the lead for a while. and even if I think he's even if I get to him, he's barely an overlay, if not, and he might even be an underlay or priced right, actually. Well, it's just reading the money, you can tell a lot about the. Yeah, well, yeah, favorites win a lot. I'm jealous. I am jealous. I haven't hit shit. Oh, what did he pay? What did he pay, Jennifer? Did you get the breakage? Is it 1380? What did you get? Oh, 1360. You got the second most breakage you could have got at Gulfstream. 1380. They do 20 cents increments there, right? 20 cents increments for breakage, I think. Seventeen and 0 run. Was that sports betting, Jennifer? Oh, and 70. Yeah, oh, and 17. Oh, and sports betting? Ooh, that's vicious. That would be a vicious run. Oh, and 17. Who are you following on the dub? Because isn't that, I think I looked up the dub club. Isn't that like thousands and thousands of touts? Let's see. Do I got a coin here? I want to see if I can coin flip 17 of anything in a row. That's a terrible run. Horse racing, yes, I can do 0 and 17 in horse racing. I've been there. I could do that often. Sports betting, fuck, is that even possible? Picking a side? I know they tell me when the bankroll guys go, yeah, you can only bet 1 or 2% of your bankroll for the long runs, and I'm like, how the fuck do you need 100 plays or even 50 plays at 2%? How the fuck can you be that bad to pick 50 losers in a row, picking an A or B thing happening? I mean, yeah, I get it. 2% horse racing, sure, I get that. But I love the money management talk on the touts. Yeah, it's money management. You can only do 2%, and I'm like, dude, 2%? You mean I got allowed for you to give me 50 losers in a row? What the fuck? 50 losers in a row? I don't even think I could coin flip. I mean, I guess if I flip the coin billions of times, I would have streaks of that. But man, give me a goddamn coin. I need a coin. Yeah, the next race is a dirt mile, and fuck, I just glanced at it and I'm like, fuck. I think the favorites are legit favorites here. I did a bullshit double that did not work out, but I was trying to get alive to tickets that would be good in the double, but I'm kind of already like we'll see. I'm gonna look at it again. but I'm already kind of turned off because I think Rocket Cam and I think the 5-horse should be the favorites there. Are they betting that? And I think that's who they're going to bet. And then I thought 9 is interesting if he was on the inside, but not from the 9 hole. And fuck, did I play that double wrong? I think I even played my bullshit double wrong. I think I even played that wrong. Did I use 3 horses or 4? It was supposed to be the 1, the 2, and the 4. I'm only crying if the 1, 2, 4, but I think it was such a long shot double. Yeah, I did play it right. If the 1, 2, 4 wins, I'm going to be really pissed that the 3 horse was not able to finish that race. I'm going to be really pissed that that didn't happen. What's the delay for Oaklawn? Oh, they're just taking their sweet ass time. I think it's been on 0 minutes for a long time, if I'm not mistaken, or I just bowed out. Let's say 5 is now at a more tempting price, but I'm not believing in that scenario. I think if he gets the lead and they leave him alone for a little bit, he might be able to outrun his odds. But I guess I'm not that big of a believer in it. And if I can't really get to him, I can't be in the race because there's no such thing as ticket construction with the other horses. There's no such thing. And is this a 5-horse race or a 4-horse race? Oh, I couldn't even count right. I was thinking it was a 5-horse race. It's a 4-horse race. It's even worse. 5's going to get the lead, but he's not being left alone. 4's jumping on him right away. Yeah, I don't think he can eyeball another horse in the race. I think he would have had to get the lead, be kind of left alone, and hold your breath at the top of the stretch was his only scenario. If he guts this out, I'd be really surprised. Six is getting the perfect trip behind this. And even 1's gearing up. And now it's just between the 1 and the 6, and 1 looks like he's going to have the advantage as of now. One, 6, 4, 5. Yep, 66 watching. That's pretty good. I know I had it at 70 something, but people can't stand me for very long. Hope they're getting something out of the chat. Might just be regulars. I haven't seen that many new names unless they're shy. If you're new to the show, jump in. Jump in. We don't mind seeing you. $69. Lloyd's just watching the chat button. $69. Ah, boy. The Hooper. Let's see, we got a 9-horse field. Let me just bring out my bias report. Boom. I don't think much has changed other than I got a smaller sample size with just 2025, and I don't think it's going to make any difference on the dirt. 43%. Whoa, it does make a. That's right. It does make a difference. That's right. So it's a 28 race sample, and the outside is doing surprisingly overperforming at 25%. But we got the bigger sample, and for years, Gulfstream's been inside, inside, inside. So when we get the bigger sample, after 157 races, that's all this year and all the way to January 12th. So all of last year into January 12th, 157 races, you know, the inside, 45%. If they're not winning from the post 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6, and 7 on out is just 13%. And speed and stalkers are dominant. Closers are only winning 6% of the time in the bigger sample. What are they doing? And only 7%. So it's speed and stalkers. And 3, Rocky Cam's going to be, should be one of the favorites. Actually, he's turning me off in this race because I do think that the 3 and the 5 should be favorites. Let's see, 4 races ago, he was going too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, runs a little slow early, but that was a 7-furlong sprint, and I don't think he's necessarily a 7-furlong horse. He was slow, average. He still was 4 by 1, so he was still there at the finish. Comes back, early pressing day, had the 7-hole. Oh no, that was at Churchill, so the 7-hole doesn't matter. But early pressing day, did not get a good break. Ran against a perceived bias because I thought speed and stalkers were dominant that day, so he gets an asterisk for being too far back, and then he comes back and wins his very next race at Gulfstream. And he was able to do it from the 7-hole, which I will give you credit for. The only thing about that race, it was a 1-race sample, and you can't. Track could have been a little bit different that day. Generally, you want to be on the inside, so I don't have a problem with him. And 5 was running on that same day, December 21st, the same 1-race sample. He ran second. 2, Rocket Cam. And the races before that, 4 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail, so he had the rail. So I don't mind that second, not one little bit. The next race, 3 races ago, I thought that was a stalking closing day. He was obviously dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. And 9's running with them horses and didn't run bad. You know, but now he's in the 9-hole, and I'm just not trusting the 9-hole for a relatively shortish, medium price. What's up, Blair? How's it going today? 8 honestly feels like filler to me. Unless I'm really surprised about the insides not being good today, but it's generally where you want to be. And so I'm actually going to be hard on him on my betting line. 8, I think he should be long. I just can't get to him. I actually think he should be longer than that. 7 got to prove that he belongs in here. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside perceived bias. That's a nice race, though. Comes back, runs on a bad rail stalking closing day, so another big-time excuse, going too fast to win. Then he runs a second, being average, and then he wins on a speed favoring day. I don't always trust horses. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm always looking at my excuses and kind of glancing at them. I don't trust horses that put up a top on a day that I thought, you know, speed favoring track, he gets the lead easily and run away. So I'm nowhere near 6-1 on him. Instant Coffee needs pace to break down completely, and I said closers just aren't winning. He's a little bit towards the inside, and someone has to run. I'm going to have to come back to him because the inside horses aren't real scary. Little Vic has some speed. Is Little Vic the horse? I don't know why I'm asking out loud. Is he the horse that I'm thinking of? Four races ago, he was average, slow. But I think I'm thinking of him a few years back, or was that another similar horse? For some reason, the horse I'm thinking of was a turf horse, I thought. It can't be him if it was turf because he's never been on the turf. Anyway, 3 races ago, I don't mind that race. Average, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track. Dueled with the eventual winner. If I'm trusting my notes, the winner went wire to wire and he dueled with them. I don't have a problem with you giving up lengths after chasing or dueling and getting tired. And last race, I got him on a bad rail day. Had the good inside, or had the good part of the track. But the inside I always say is at Gulfstream is at least worth 10%. And that's what I think the 1 and the 2 are going to get. Four has speed in some class. I'm going to have them as an overlay just because of the inside. I'm going to have these 2 at 10%. Let's see, I got 3 horses, but 6, I still think could be interesting. I'm going to give him enough to say he's an overlay. And I still think that these 2 horses should be the favorites. And kind of 2 favorites that I don't really want to take on. I'm going to price this out, but the ticket I'm writing down, I don't think most of this is even interesting. I don't want to take them on, so I'd be pressing them on top for more than turn. I still turn around, but I'd be pressing them on top for more. I definitely can't key them together because that's garbage. Let me see if any of this is good. I'm holding my nose trying to see if I can find anything, but 3-1 is the worst outcome at 25-1. 3-2 is worth it. 3-4 is worth it. 5-4 is worth it. 5-2 is worth it. One would have to be pressed. So let's see. I got new people watching. So I key box. The press is just the 3 and the 5. It'd be better if I could make a decision that if I want the 3 or the 5. One would be pressed. Oh, I didn't price out the 6. I keep forgetting to price out the 6. I thought I only had 3 horses. 3 6s, 84 to 1. 3 or 5 6s. No, I would play all of that. I'd have to press the 1 and only the 1. So that's what the tickets actually look like. The only way I can make that better if I say I want either the 3 or the 5. And I'd probably be pressing the on top. I'd probably be pressing that like 3 to 1. So if I do a 3 to 1 here, I end up with it 4 to 1. $4 for every dollar. I got it turned around, except for the 1. How interested I am. If I split these horses, I like my chances of getting a score for what I'm going to bet. What's up, Smooth Ed? What's up, man? Yeah, I think I had him in a big race. It wasn't Little Vic, though. It was something Vic. He might have been the Arlington Million winner when there was a such thing of Arlington Park. You know, before Twin Spires just pissed on its grave. Still looking for that sponsorship, Twin Spires. Or not Twin Spires, well, Twin Spires or Churchill. It's Twin Spires, probably the same company, right? The evil corporation. I will not sell out, though. Let's see. Let's see. Did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. I did this one straight and it was, you know what? I want that more anyways. I'll take it even more. What's up, Spencer? Oh, good luck, Spencer, on a nice hit. And already had a hit. interested? Wait a minute. Am I interested in the miracle ticket? Let's see, the miracle ticket that I'd probably do, it wouldn't be the 4-horse box. It'd probably be just the. I don't want to do it that way. I don't want to do it in a 4-horse box. I still need, let's see, that gets me down to 8, but I still would have to get the 1, 2 there. So it still ends up being 10. It's actually no different than the 4-horse box. How much is that? What's the worst combination? Those are all over 185 to more. They're all 100. You know what? That's going to be worth it. I don't have to invest very much there. I'll take that, but for a lot less money. So, you know, most of the money is going up here. The miracle ticket. And if the 1, 2, or 5 wins this race, I'm going to be really pissed that I lost that photo. Or if the 1, 2, or 4 wins this race, I'm going to be really pissed that the 3 got nosed out last race. Six wins it. I didn't have the 6 at that time. Ooh, 9 gets the lead right away and gets over quite a bit. Oh, I gotta go bathroom. Come on with the 1, 2. Gulfstream is beautiful, beautiful. Come on with the 1, 2. I love me some Gulfstream. I love me some Gulfstream. Easiest way to get a score. The least money gets the most money. And fuck you, 3-horse last race. Fuck you. Well, if the 3-horse won last race, I probably wouldn't have played the double or the exacta. But still, fuck you. I had to spend more money. And does that put me up over $500 in cashes just this week? God, if I can't be profitable with $500 worth of 500 to 1 worth of tickets, shame on me being a horse player. Shame on me being a horse player. I was at 300 yesterday off of 3 plays. I think I only cashed 4 tickets and I'm already at 500 to 1. As long as this stayed at 222, I think it was. I love me some Gulfstream. Yep, I did it on the last ticket. I realized the miracle ticket had to be played. I wrote it down different. It looks different right here, but that's the 4-horse box. I'm going to write that how I usually write it. It just looks different, but it is, I said 4-horse box. Because I realized the way I was doing it, I was going to do the 1 and the 2 with the 4 and the 6, and then I had the 1, 2, and I realized that's 10 combinations. And I was like, fuck. I realized that the 1, 2 was the lowest paying one. And I was like, you know what? You play it. I was not excited about that goddamn race, but Gulfstream being Gulfstream is a beautiful thing. I wish I would have thought to do the tries there. Oh boy. 120, it went down to 127, so I'm not at 500 to 1 this week. I thought it was 222. Did that really go down $100 after I bet it? Maybe I bet it too much. I didn't bet it too much. Maybe I bet it too much. God damn, if that 3 would have won last race, though. Ugh. I probably would have sat out, though. I probably would have just said, I love my position. Or I know what I would have done. I might have still played the 3. I might have still played the exactas because I thought the exactas was good, and I might have just left the bomb exacta off. That probably what I might have done that, or I might have just said I love the position. I just hope I'm right, but I'll never know. I honestly never know. You guys watch me play enough to know that you know, a lot of times I like my position and I don't do anything else. And I pressed the 1. I could have played that exacta better too, by the way. Because I pressed the 1 the most with the other 2 horses. So I probably should even press that 1 again with the Miracle Exacta. I should have probably pressed that again, but I'm not a perfect bettor. That would have been perfect. That would have been probably perfect. Let's see, Oaklawn, I'm definitely not in a rush because they're behind the gate. No, Jennifer, read the thing. I was so worried about that. Twin Spires knows, and they're suing the state of Michigan. So there's an injunction. Dude, I was even thinking, how do I take my money out of the account in case they fucking said no? So Twin Spires actually is suing the Gaming Commission in Michigan, and they're operating, and we're not, I thought I was in the dark. I was like, how do I get that money sent to me? Because they might, oh, that's a Michigan guy. We're not going to give you. You doubled your bankroll already. We're not paying off. Yeah, so they know they're actually fighting the state of Michigan and taking the bets. So I'm not in the dark, although I shouldn't say I'm in the state of Michigan in case the legislation want to make a fucking example out of me. So I put the 60,000 square foot mansion, the yacht, and the helicopter up for sale in Florida. So Jennifer, if you want to buy it, it's up for sale. But you got to buy all of them. Let's see, this four is flying at a big number, but he's really running out of room. It's going to be 1 to 2. So definitely not missing anything over there. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I did see this race. The one horse won it. And that race was a 4-horse race. Nothing was to see there. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? But I don't know what the. Oh no, I was going to say I don't know what price the 3 was. No, that's a nothing race. 1-3 is paying $3. $3 for the exacta. God bless the horse player. God bless the horse player. They were right though. They were right. They were right. I shouldn't make jokes, but they were right. Win's a win. Long shot Louis been hot all day long today. Oh, he got Gulfstream and Tampa. Good long shot Louis been very hot all day. Long shot, are we close to a Rolex day? You've been hot as fuck today. He might be earning sexy handicapper of the day today. I think Jennifer earned it yesterday. Jennifer, you did earn it yesterday. She did earn it yesterday. Jennifer only had what did you only have? A 45 to 1 winner? And a 25 to 1 winner and a bunch of other tickets. I think you even had the exactas with those 2 horses. Oh, you are around the Rolex day or over? Nicely done. Nicely done. Yesterday was really good. Yeah, you had the horses, dude. If you were 100 air yesterday, shame on you, Jennifer. Jennifer, if you only won a couple of hundred, you're getting banned yesterday. You'll be banned. I'll put you in timeout because you had nice horses. Let's see. I didn't even look at that non-event at Oaklawn, but I do like to just redboard and see because it might make a difference later, just seeing if races made sense. Wow, one was 1-2, huh? He did chase Saudi Clown. God, I'm saying that names. That's the horse I'm thinking of. A nice horse. Three ran on a bad rail, 2 races ago, and in obvious good form. 2 would have been a deep closer. Oh, Creative Minister was in that race. I would have had him on a bad rail. I would have had him with a couple of excuses, but he's still a closer. God, this horse looks like fucking filler. Did 7 even run? Yeah, seven ran in the race. He looked like such filler. I don't have a problem with that race. I would have not liked the one at that price, but there was some extreme fillers in that race. In fact, the 2 horse would have been a filler to me. Four horse was running against some biases, but still filler in class. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have got involved in that race. 2, 7, and 8 would have just been fillers with, I don't know. I might have even had them at 1 or 2%. Yeah, one, and I would have probably just had those 3 horses at filler and 1, 3, and 1 and 3 probably would have been the 2 favorites, and 6 and I don't know what I would have had the 5 at, but I wouldn't have been interested. 6 and 4 might have been well, 6 would have been considered an overlay at 27 to 1, and 4 probably would have been considered an overlay at 16 to 1. But yeah, I think I would have had the 1 and 3 at very big favorites there. And I don't think there'd be very few scenarios where I even think I play that. Yup. Except for when that 10 beat the goddamn 3. I'm going to be bitter, Jevin. I think that 10, and that's what I was thinking on the turf, that even the turf's been looking inside. And the Tapeta was looking inside. Except that 11 split that a good exact. Except I didn't play that one. I wrote down exact that I was rooting for, but I didn't play that 4-1. I think 4 might have been the widest, second widest post position all day. And I'm not even sure if he was, I think he was in the 4 hole actually. And I got a turf route race at Gulfstream, and like I keep saying, a lot of these, I know I was going to be light, and I needed the dirt races today. We just got a lot of turf routes and turf routes and torpedo routes today. And I'm not crazy about a lot of these marathon races on the turf. That golden eye that's scratched. I say 13 is going to draw in, and I think I made a mistake by not looking at a 13 horse that might have been able to be caught in that turf sprint. So I am definitely going to look him up. I think I could do that. I think I played Churchill that day. That's all the way at the basement. That's him right there. I don't know why I put that on that side. And why am I doing this like closing day / average. That was an inside early pressing day / average slow. Stalking day / average, but we got to put the triangle. Let me look up 11/23. Where are we at? What was that? Churchill, 11/23. Where's Kentucky? Kentucky files. And I opened up New York. Kentucky files. Huh. One race sample. Let's see, 11's a favorite. Bodak. He just lets horses get in front of him. And he was going normally on the marathon races, because they only run one of them on any given day, usually, unless it's a day like today. They usually do not make the profile, the pace times. But when they're comparable to the shorter races, and he was still the fastest pace of the day, I got to mark that. That's the only reason that was marked. Oh yeah, well, it was going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And for some reason, horses closing while going too fast to win sounds like it's usually a speed horse. They just come back and run good. I'd be interested if anyone else is coming out of that 10-11 race. And the 11 or the 10's coming out of that same race. So I will say, if you could get to the 11, you could probably get to the 10. Although 11, I think, is the better overall horse, but 10's the better betting proposition. I don't think I'm going to try to even get involved in here. I'm just curious if anyone else is coming out of that race. I think this is the same race. So this horse had first run and was on the lead. And he's at a price where wouldn't it shock me? Let me just make sure that's the same race. That was 10-11. It looks like the same race. Yep, that's 10-11. I'm going to look at that like that's a very good race. That 10-11 race. One's been getting a couple excuses. In that marathon race, like I would never even track the pace of a 2-mile race because I never even see them. But I believe the biases are still, generally the biases are intact no matter the distance for the day, if I believe in it. So I had that as a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was obviously, he actually overcame that. So that was probably the only wire-to-wire winner that day. So he overcame something. And last race, I think he ran against the inside stalking day. He was a stalker, but he was in the 5-hole. But he's a favorite too, though. So not big on building cases for favorites. Nothing else is really catching my eye. This horse ran against a bias, the 7 horse, but he feels like he has to take a couple steps forward and should be a big price. 9's just a horse they don't have marks on, but the class looks right at least. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in this race though. It's not for me. Let me go check out my dog. My dog. go, bets. Let's see. Smooth Ed likes the 1 in the 11. King off the 1 in the 11. Daddy likes the 9. Jennifer, 3, 5, 8, 11. Let's see. On breaks at Aqueduct. David liked the 10 in race 10. Is that next race? Christopher, 3 to win with the 3, 1, 6, 10. Ooh. Ooh. Charles, king off the 1. No 11 for Charles. Fading the 11 outright. Who were the horses that I said was interesting? 11 I had no problem with. 1 I had no problem with. And I like the horses coming out of 10, 11 with the October 11. I think it was a 10 I thought could be interesting. And I think it was the 3 horse. Oh man, my elbows are dry. Look at that dry ass elbow. Are both my elbows like that? Oh, I'm more moist over here. I'm moister over here. I don't know what that means. Yeah, man, this looks like a fast pace. 23 and 1, going a mile and a half. Oh, like a fast pace. 47 and 1. Boy, if they hold on, they are going to earn it. If they hold on, they're going to earn it, or this track is really, well, I can't say it's favoring speed with that 10 horse catching my damn 3. I'm going to be better at that 3. 2 races ago. Yeah, they are putting on the pace, trying to run them off their feet. 13 is about, what, 5 lengths back, if not more, and everyone else is even farther back. Thirteen's getting a really nice trip, but he might even be going too fast. And here comes, they are tightening up, but that's not really that big of a surprise. Three and 1 hasn't gave it up. 13 still looks active with the clear first run at these. 12 is got a chance. think it was 13-12-1. 13 was in really nice position. First run. Nice price. I'm pretty sure that was a 13 that won that race. Nice exacta. 19-1 over 12-1. Or 10-1. Elaine needed the 12 there. Dude, 1 and 3 did not completely quit there either on that pace. Ooh, that's a tight photo. But I think it's 13-12 might have got up, but he would have had to get probably the perfect bob there. Ack was nowhere? Was he 4th or 5th maybe? Let's see. Jevin needs a 13 and Elaine needs a 12. They got to sort this out with the photo. That was tight. I thought I called the 13, but my vision is so blurry. $13, $12, $1 is what they got up. 11 did run 4th. Fast pace, fast pace. Let's see, I'm on short time for Oaklawn. Oh, it went from 42-1 to 19-1. Nice call, man. But that's a what the fuck. What the fuck is right? We got 9-horse field, no scratches. This is a route, huh? Little $150,000 stakes. I don't think that race on the 1 looks all that bad for him to be 30-1. Let's see, 2's a horse that I'm not going to have any marks on. I got to see the favorite. Where's the favorite? The 8-horse? Fastest winner of the day, 2 back, and last race, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Who is, oh, Liberal Arts. Has some class. That's the favorite, huh? 9, I don't mind his sequence. Won his first race out on a bad rail. Average, fastest winner of the day. Then he got beat in a 5-horse photo. Whenever they don't have the beaten links, I imagine that was by a very short amount. He was going fast. 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average. Comes back, wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. And last race had a bit of an excuse. Was a closer on a day that I thought you had to be closer. Six, I got overcoming a perceived bias. He was a closer on an early pressing day. That's probably a nice race. Race Kane. Speed favoring track last time he run, couldn't get the lead, so I like the asterisk. Oh, the Wine Steward's in this race. He's taking action 3-1. I think he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, which was nice. You got to explain the Belmont. Although that was a grade 1. I don't think I'm interested in this race, though. 4 was going too fast to win. There's a lot of horses I can make cases for and nothing I want to do. Oh, Seize the Night. I was like, is that Seize the Gray? Yeah, one I thought was interesting, but he got to prove that he belongs here. How much speed is in the race? Let's see. 1's going to have speed. Yeah, Seize the Night probably going to be at least close. 4 is going to want the lead. Wine Steward's probably, if he's right, going to be close to the pace. Yeah, I want no part in this race. I'm not even sure if I think Liberal Arts should be the favorite here. I mean, he was running some classy races. He got beat by the Wine Steward in the Lexington. Didn't do any running there. Then he just dropped. You know, the 2x allowance, okay, you're supposed to win. He was all out to win that race. Well, Liberal Arts was in that race. Then the next race, I mean, 80,000, you're still supposed to win that race. I suspect, I'm a little suspect on him being 3-2. He's not 3-2 in my head. But I got nothing there. Let's go get cheesy. Come on, come on, come on. You want to get cheesy. It's cheesy time. I thought 8 was a bad favorite there. I don't know who that is winning. Five, 4. The Wine Steward. Yeah, I thought the 8 was a bad favorite. Ow, 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 ow. I know, my fault. Big piece for you. That's it. Here, you got this little piece. And that little piece. All right, that's it, buddy. Yeah. Eight's going to be a eight might have got a non-threatening third, but I thought he was a bad favorite. Uh-oh, I see a piece right here. It's in your hair. Move, move, move. Am I going to save it? You get to eat it if I get it. Don't move. Don't move if you want that little grain of cheese. Don't move. There. Oh, yeah. Act like that's the biggest morsel you ever had. Yeah. Oh, boy. You really wanted that piece of cheese. Going to be a nice exacta, though, especially with the four. And I think four was probably the best marked horse. That was a horse with went too fast to win in the last two races. You know, in a way, I probably should have took that race a little bit more serious. As soon as I realized that, but I did realize that the eight was a bad favorite late, though. Because I probably would have had the five as the favorite. And four would have definitely been able to be paired up with him with those marks. Yeah, 49 to 1 exacta, so nice exacta. No butting. Let's see, we got the Pegasus Turf. And one's going to be the favorite. Probably no real surprise there. I got him running on a bad rail, stalking closing day, overcoming a perceived bias. And the times have been fast today, too. Fluffy Socks is Fluffy Socks is a scratch. Oh no, Fluffy's out. And six is one of those Euro horses that I always complain about. Seven's a Euro horse, but at least he ran two races over here where I got marks. Two races ago, stalking closing day, slowest winner of the day, while getting a perceived bias-aided trip. And then he comes back running against the bias and still made his close there. Oh shit, we got some outside, and I got to mark up the outside horses because one of them ran second at a big number and one of them ran first today at a big number. So the drawing horses were actually, listen, then I got that race. So I got another dirt race. Then we got another turf. And I haven't even looked at the Pegasus. The Pegasus, or no, what was I calling it? Not the Pegasus. Or was I calling it the Pegasus race? Saudi Crown is back. Who's even in there? I don't even know who's in it. Saudi Crown. And obviously after that last dirt race, I'm still a believer on the inside. White Barrio. He was back way too far last race. I don't think they were looking for a top out of them that race, though. I really don't. And then all of these horses are getting to the farther outside. Let's see, Stronghold's going to be on the outside. Still Sunshine. Mystic Dan is back. Skippy Long. Stocking's back. Yeah, those horses are going to have a hard time if Gulfstream is just Gulfstream. How are they supposed to bet that later race? I'm just curious. Ooh, Locked is going to be the favorite from the far outside. And White Barrio looks like second choice, and Saudi Crown right now earliest third, or at least on the. Oh my God! Now I gotta go bathroom every 2 fucking seconds. All right, I got to get to this race though. Although I don't think I have too much interest unless I try to get a live to. I think the next race is a dirt. That'd be the only reason why I play this race, I think. How are they supposed to? Yeah, next race is a dirt sprint. How are they supposed to bet that next race? I might be interested in a double. Oh shit, did they scratch everyone in that fucking race? Ah, all right. At least I hit my race. Yeah, they scratched the shit out of that dirt race. I think they made it only a 5-horse field if I'm counting right. Yeah, they made that a 5-horse field. Why are these inside guys scratching? Don't they don't they know about Gulfstream? Why would you be scratching? Maybe they're all unhealthy today. Are they that scared of Mystic Lake? Let's see, Mystic Lake is actually going to be in the 3-hole. Yeah, fuck that race. Yeah, now I don't like the thought of the double. And there's nothing inside of the 4. 4 is going to be on the rail, huh? I ran with this group before. See what I got. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm not going to be interested in that race by itself either. All right, let's look at this race. And fuck, I just said, I forgot, I got to look up the 13 and 14 because they drew in. Did Kiki text me today? Oh, Mama might be home. I probably got that bitch locked out. I got that bitch locked out. Is that your mama? Oh my God, that's Mama. Is that your mama? Woo, it's heavy. It's heavy. Oh. I was just saying, I don't know when you guys are coming home. I didn't know if you guys are going to hang out. Okay, but I'm streaming. Billy, come on. Okay, I'm streaming. Yeah, this little cat that is a new one off. I think you were there.
Somebody's got one of my bags. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Hold on. Fuck it.
All right, we'll get it another day.
Yeah.
All right, did you have a good time? Nice. Good concert? Yeah, me too. That's definitely going to take more time. Both of them are coming off the same race. Let's see, average, strides with the fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while running against the perceived bias. Average and going too fast to win. So I'll say that both of them have something to like, except 13 ran more with an excuse. Let's see, I'm going to try to get the other thing, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have time for this. What is that, 6th race or 8th? God They look the same to me. It's probably the 8th race because it doesn't look like it's a 6th race that day. Let's see. This one I got. Average, average, average. Triangle 2, average. Stocking closing day. Stocking closing day. Yeah. In our time. Bad rail. Average, average, fastest winner of the day. And 1 race samples. Oh my God, we're back. All right, I have no idea where I'm at here. Probably, no, I don't have time other than wanting to get an idea. I don't even know what class this is. Oh, that's a grade 2, actually. Yeah, and one I said overcame a bias to win last race. I don't have a problem with him taking action. Two got some interesting excuses. There's another horse that could add speed to it. Nothing's jumping out. 6 horse, just a Euro or something that's not taking action. This horse closed against the bias. And then he won with on a bias. Yeah, I'm definitely not even glancing at it. I'm actually not even sure where the hell I'm at still. Let's see. Sacred Wish. I still got him on a bad rail that day. So he still had an excuse. But he's taking action. He's taking action. Yeah, I got nothing here. There was a couple horses with excuses, but I don't even remember who they are. This horse would have been running against the perceived bias, but he's actually being bad. Two might be interesting at that price, but I overall still don't know what I think of him. That's probably the biggest price, though, that could be interesting to me. I did that on purpose. I did that because we missed you with every bullet so far. I can't say nothing nice. I can't say nothing nice. No salad. I didn't even have a salad yesterday. No. No. I ate that whole pizza last night in one sitting. I fucking pigged out. I couldn't believe I did it. And I did it easily too. I've been so good with self control when we've been buying pizza, but last night I ate the whole fucking large by myself. What, burgers tonight? That's fine. Today's going to be maybe a late show. I don't know how long this is going to go, but there's some big races. It's one of those, it's Pegasus Day. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream cutting out. I really don't know. I was thinking it was on a timer, but that's not true because I stream for the same amount of hours when I leave it on, and earlier it used to work the whole time. I really don't know. Does it do it at the same time, it seems like, Rex, or all different times? I did wash dishes. Don't say I pretend. I hear you. She comes home in fucking not even 5 minutes and there's some passive aggressive behavior. Just be goddamn aggressive. I hate passive aggressive. Just yell at me. You call this washing the dishes? Oh, it was very early last night? It could just be because it searches for a single, and just it times out then. I really don't know why it does it some days. Let's see. 13 is going to run them off their feet, and he's going crazy fractions. 22 and 4. Is this a long? I know it's a route race. Oh, it's just a mile 16. They've been going fast paces all day today. So maybe that's not out of whack for today. Charles likes the 13. Go 13. 14's coming out of that same race and has good position at a huge number, too. Except he's kind of falling back now. I cursed him. Yeah, these horses got a long lead turning for home. They're not bunching up. One's the only one that's coming, but he still has a lot of running to do. That's because you needed me to be in the bed with you. Yeah, I put your butt to sleep. Oh, the ladies are snorers? Oh, so you don't like it when you're laying next to someone that snores? Oh, oh. Uh, was that the 10 maybe that closed there? One was a sucker horse. I didn't say it. Jennifer said it. I'm just reading comments. Oh, Sacred Wish. I Sacred Wish. I thought got a lot of points there. Or Scared Wish. I can't read. Remember, I can't read. Oh, actually, 3 won that race. 310 it came in. I thought the 10 caught him. Who was a 3? Yeah, 3. I just don't have that many marks. Obviously in good form after 2 wins in a row. Seven to 1, and what was the 10 at? 7 to 1 over 7 to 2. That's it. Tilla's booming. Jevin will take that. Evander's booming. Oh, is that the ponytail horse? I told him to cut that ponytail. Yep, I told Safi he needs to cut that damn ponytail. You can't flaunt all that hair to a bald guy. He just flaunts his hair. He thinks he's Fabio of horse racing. I'm probably dating myself with Fabio. Well, actually, I'm not dating myself because the average horse racing age is 78. I'm still a young guy. I'm still a young guy in the horse racing world. I'm here to steal the old men money. Oh, the man bun. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush for this race. I have 0 time. Let me go see what Kiki's trying to eat because I'm hungry too. Yeah, me and Bentley had a great night. Hey, ate a whole pizza in one sitting. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I'm glad you had fun. Let's see. Winner might have been the 14. That's who it looks like they're focusing on. What is he, 6 to 1? Might be the 3 in second. Oh no, that's a 13 in second. Unless he gets caught late. Yeah, 14. Is that the 14? Yeah, that is the 14. 14, 9, 12. I haven't been paying that much attention to. Has it possibly been outside at Oaklawn today? Well, I'm going to try to do a tic-tac-toe board here because at Gulfstream we got a lot of time. I don't know. I think I've been seeing a lot of outside winners, but I'm not sure if Oaklawn's been kind of a blur. I just noticed everything was outside that ran there. Let's see. Let's see. 5 won the first race, pretty much went wire to wire. 2-1 favorite from the 4-hole. Yeah, 10 won the second race, stalked, big favorite, but outside. But big favorite. 2 got second, 12 got third at a big. Oh, that was, I bet that race. I needed that. Yeah, that 11 was the favorite. That's right. 12, that was a first and third finish. Nine stalked from the 5-hole. 7-2 winner. 8 got second. Another wire-to-wire finish from the middle of the track, 6-horse, but huge favorite. 9 did get second at a price. 5 got third. I think I needed that 5 to get second there. If I don't know. Maybe I bet that race. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. Let's see. 1 did run, but that was a full. 1 did win. He was 50 cents on the dollar, and it was a 4-horse race. So I want to put an asterisk on there because right now it looks like I could make a case that the outside's good. And I just want to remember. I just want to have not a star, but a little X there, so I know that that was a 4-horse race, and 1 was the favorite. And Jesus Christ. And I think Andy was even 5 wide when he won the race. I remember that race. He came tearing with a wide move. Let's see, but this one did win, but another 50 cents on the dollar horse stalking. So there has been, and that was a big field. But another. Line Stewart stalked at 3-1. I don't know. Looks like it could. Oh, wait, was that a route or sprint, by the way? That was a mile. The turf is. Did the 3 go wire to wire? Or did he get caught? So the only race that someone got caught was my 3 in that double. Fuck that 3 then. Who was that 3 that let me down? I'm gonna be bitter on him. I want to be bitter on him. What has Fairgrounds been today, by the way? Inside but chalky. Oh shit, they had a 1-4 exacta. Oh, and that one was $40? God. There was only one race worth having at Fairgrounds today. And I'm saying God because that's what I'm looking for at Fairgrounds. Inside, inside, inside. All right, where's Gulfstream? I got plenty of time. But this field got scratched to nothing. So was Attila was 3-horse in second the whole time? Because I think 14 got the lead and he opened up pretty good. So are you telling me that 3 got first run there? And then 10 came closing late and 13 still held up for a third? That must be what you're saying if you think it's a speed and stalker. He would have wired the field if the 13 was not in the race. I get what you're saying. So he got first run. Yeah, third. I do remember because I know Charles had the 13, and I remember saying go 13. Oh, you're saying because the 13 held up. Hey, goddamn ponytail! Get rid of that ponytail, you fruitcake. Well, I'm not supposed to say shit like that. Oh, 3 wired the field except for the 13. All right, all right. Well, he was a stalker. He was a stalker there. He would have been a stalker. You can't say, I mean, if he was in second within 4 lengths, he was a stalker. I'll have to look at the chart. Now you're confusing me. Man, he's a speeder stalker. I don't know why they even gave him an E8 because he stalks more than he goes to lead. He can go to lead. Saffy's looking good. Jennifer into those locks. You into those locks? All right, since he got the good vitamins for the horse, is he on TRT? Allegedly, Jennifer. Allegedly, he must be on TRT right now. How can you give the horse all those good vitamins and not yourself? We need him to get tested now. Check his hair products. It's all in the curls. And let's see, there's a big race. There's somewhat of a big race at Oaklawn today, right? Who is this guy? Doesn't even know. I'm pretty sure there's a Road to the Derby point race today. The Southwest. That's a Derby race, right? Or Derby prep. Oh shit! I could have just watched a replay and I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Let me just see. I haven't even glanced at that, but let's see. I don't think I clicked to the right race. There's one race in between, and that's going to be a 5-horse field. And then they're going to end the day with some maiden special weight stuff. Let's see. Bender Judgment is out. Or Render. Who's supposed to be the favorite there? The Gaming in the 7-horse? Patch Adams? That horse hasn't done anything wrong. The 7 going too fast to win first time out. Wouldn't have even been shocked if he ended up on that bad rail, even though I don't give him an asterisk for the 4-hole. Then comes back and just blows him away. Brad Cox. He'll be stretching out. Wow, this grade 1 juvenile, that didn't come up. Is that mismarked or did that not come up good? Hold up, I'm curious about that. I mean, that would have been the slowest pace of the day from what I'm looking at. What was that on the first? See, that was the 9th race. So that was the fastest race of the day. Oh, because the track was backing up. Why do I have that as an early pressing day? That's a stalking closing day. Oh, I'm looking at turf routes. Never mind. Oh, there was only 2 races that day. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right thing? November 1st, Del Mar. Yeah, it was the 9th race. It was this race. Yeah, so there was it's a small sample size, so it was the slowest race of the day of 2, though, so it makes it, yeah, I'll probably say it's fine. All right, Gulfstream. I got to see if I want to do Gulfstream, but I lost interest when they scratched the shit out of this field. If the inside's really good, and it could be with that 1-2 exacta happening, 4 might have some upside. He pops every now and then with a really good race. He has front speed. Four races ago, average, fastest winner of the day. And last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and fastest winner of the day. Is this a route or this is a 7 furlong? I thought it was a sprint. Let's see, 5's going to be in the 2-hole. Or no, 6 is going to be in the 2-hole. 5 is scratch. And he's on the inside. I'm not crazy. I don't like route to sprint. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside bias, overcoming a perceived bias. I don't mind that race. Next 2 races were a grade 1 and grade 2. No shame in losing. 7. 7's going to be in the 3-hole, and I like that last race. If I'm right about the inside bias, he ran against the bias going too fast to win. So Olivia Darling's going to be in the 4-hole. Well, another horse that pops every now and then. I don't mind last race, fastest winner of the day. But it was a bad rail stalking day, so he was on the good part of the or she was on the good part. Is it a she or a he? She. That's my niece's name. And Emery, I don't have a problem if anyone wins this race. A little interested in the 7 with the 4 and 8. Let's see, 9 did beat July 4th. Eight, 9 did wear him down. But I can upgrade the 7 just because he was going too fast to win and barely lost. And that's a stronger mark than just someone stalking someone going too fast to win and overcoming. But I have no problem. I don't think I could use them both. I'll price them both out, but I definitely don't think I can use them both if I even do this bet. If I can even do that bet, I'm not even sure if I can even do the bet with either of them. Yeah, 9-4 is just 17 to 1. 7-4 is better just because it's a $5 difference, but that's as of now. 7-8 is just 19 to 1, and 9-8 is 10 to 1. So this is definitely a race where I got to decide between those two. I'd be interested if the 4 or the 8 could win. I'd be interested in those straight. What is 4 on top? 4 on top of them are 24 to 1. 8-9 I'm still not interested in. 8-9 I'm still not interested in. Let's see, they both could be played with the 7 if I wanted to. It's just deciding if I want to do this or not. Yeah, 4-9 I could play straight. So that would make the 4-7, 7-4 pressed. I can walk away from this too. Unless I really believe it's inside, then I'm just looking at the 4, 6, and 7. If I do doubles, I'd just be looking at the 4 and the 7. If I did doubles, I'd only be looking at the 4 and the 7. And pressing the 7, but doubles, I haven't liked anything on the turf all day today. Let me see if the Siege of Boston is out. Speed's been getting a good run. Oh, we got a major dude sighting? There's no confirmed front runner there. 10 might, Battle of Normandy might be. Yeah, it might be, but sometimes he stalks too. Let's see, I'm definitely running out of time. Is there anyone? What are the prices of these? What is Nation's Pride's supposed to be the favorite. Definitely don't mind that Heart 4 back, but he's a horse that could let horses get in front of him. Yeah, 5's 3-1. The doubles don't look that appealing either to me, especially if I'm one of the horses is a 7. 4's at least a price. Who might be able to get the lead? Who earned a heart? 2, I wish I had marks on. He might be a speed horse. Well, both of them are prices enough to make me Major Dude is at 6-1. Those might be the 3 that I wouldn't mind. Oh, 8's 20-1 too. Those might be good. I think it was 8-6-2-4, not the 1. 1's out. Let me see if I like the doubles better. I gotta make a decision or I'm out. Four can obviously be played with everyone. It's just a 7. 7-2 is paying 77-1. 7-4 is paying 59-1. 7-6 is a worse at 27-1, and 7-8 is 42-1. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the double. Might just probably be poking. I'm gonna use the 7 and 4 to all of them, but 7 I'm playing for more. Let's see, I'll do 7-4 together and then I'll do a press. Yeah, they're the same horses, it looks different, so. What is it, 2-4? Oh, 2-4-6-8. All right, if an odds number or an even number win next race, I like the chances if I get alive. Let's see, I want to press the 7. No. Do I want to do the exactas? I gotta make sure these exactas. Wow, they're really giving me too much time. 7-4 is still 24-1. 7-8 is still 20-1. 9-4-4-9 I don't want. Oh wait, 4-9 I might want. 4-9 I'll take. 4-8 I will be playing that for less. Do I need the extra 4-8 with the 7? I might not. I don't think I need this one anymore. It's a poke bet. I think I get rid of that. Let's see. 4-8-7-1. Oh, the 4-9. I keep forgetting about the 4-9. Do I even need the 4-9? The 4 wins. I don't cash anything, but I'll be alive to. I'm not so sure I got the winner in the next race even. 4 wins. I think 3's the only horse. Oh no, 6 is the only horse that can beat me. Getting second. It's probably easier with the double than the win ticket. Or the exacted than the win ticket. Let's see, that's got to be straight though. Straight. So I got this for more, this for less, that for less, and those are for what I want them. Ooh, everyone outbroke the 4, huh? I thought 4's only chance was to show speed, and I didn't think there was that much, and I don't like, he looks like he's climbing right now. He looks uncomfortable. And I don't know why he's trying to get off the fucking inside, because Gulfstream is Gulfstream. Ah, 6 looks like he's full of fucking run. Yeah, 4's getting in the picture, but 6 looks like the big problem. I should have believed in the 6. Then I said I could have just boxed the 6, 4, 7. Come on, 7. I need you to respond here to at least get me alive in a double. It's the second favorite that I'm trying to get alive to double. There you go. Get alive, get alive, get alive, get alive. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's 7. I think 7 did win. 7-9. Hey! Jay with the finally. The 9 horse won the what is that called? Where I've never been that. He won the run out reward. 9 9 ran out more impressively than the 7. Vander's booming. Rapoli is upset he didn't win it. I'm upset I didn't win an Eclipse Award. I'm waiting for my fucking Eclipse Award invite. Nope, gallop outs do not matter. I'm the fastest, most impressive running after the race. That's the word I was looking for. He won the gallop out. I was really impressed with the gallop out. What about the race? Oh, well, you know. What's up, Rockin' Ray? The best turned out? No, I'm on broadcaster. I don't know why whoever does the cover the Kentucky Derby gets it every fucking year. They're not even hardcore enough to do it every fucking day. What the fuck do they get the fucking dirt? They just got the contract for the Derby. Fuck them. What they got Matt Burner and fucking Matt Ballheaded Miller. Is it Matt Miller? Talking about his pace figures. I can't think of the last winner he gave out that on the air that wasn't a favorite. What does that fucking do? Randy Moss. Randy Moss, not the football player. Randy Moss is the guy I'm thinking of. What the fuck they get Eclipse Awards for? They show up for one race a year and cover it. Maybe 2 with the Breeders' Cup if they got the same contract. I'm loving the inside today, especially. Hit my biggest bet of the day, so that was important. Although it was the smallest ticket there, it was still the best ticket. I wish you stayed at 200 to 1, though. You've been mossed? I've been mossed out every year. Yeah, stop saying today. I love the inside almost every fucking day at Gulfstream. Have I made an adjustment in the last year on the dirt? I can't think of a hit where I made an adjustment to the outside. In all fairness, they've been running less and less dirt races, so that that's probably part of it too, right? Where years ago I was able to make an adjustment there. That's because they ran more dirt races. Now if they take them off the turf, it goes right to poly now. Where before those would have been extra dirt races. Now they card on the poly. So dude, I might not make that adjustment as much as I used to back in the day. That might be fair to think. That might be fair. I'd have to think of the last adjustment I made to the outside of the track that led to being right. And Oaklawn, no time for Oaklawn. because they're, oh, that was a 5-horse race. 5-horse race with a 1-2 in the race. We might get upset, but it's going to be a minor upset. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get upset, but it's the second choice. And it still looks like he has second locked up, so it doesn't look like this. I'm not missing anything here. Where the hell has Bodrick's been here? Yeah, Bodrick's been quiet today. Is Bodrick still here? Oh no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to be compared to other YouTubers. Oh no, I want to go against NBC and ABC. Oh no, dude, that's not even a award beating the other YouTube channels. although L's gonna say, "Hey, we kill you in views," and that is true. L kills me in views. He does have that. Razor kills me in views too. I think L probably kills. I don't know. I know for a while, Razor was getting 3,000 views a show. I beat them on the wrong lead. I think I beat them every day. every I beat Cherry Drink and the other dude. I beat them. That's a part of on the wrong lead. Who else do I beat? Oh, Trust the Profits. I probably beat them. Viewers, content wise, I beat everyone's content, but that's me. You might disagree. I wonder if there's a riff with Vinny and L and Vinny getting all the views right now. Vinny's actually new kid on the block with all the views. I want to love my position over there at Goss. Well, actually, there's one double I got to worry about going down. I probably should have pressed one horse there. No, I think my math was right as long as it stays at 25-1 because I played the 7 for, I said way more than the 4. So it should be 24-1 times 6, 20-1 times 5. I don't remember which one was the lowest. I know the other three, I think all the other three were 40-1 and higher. I think there was just one at about 26-1 at the time that I might have to worry about going down. Let's see, 4 I'm happy with, 60. It was one or not the one. 4 I'm happy with, 2 I'm happy with, 75-1, 63-1. I'm way ahead of the math there. 6 was the low one. And that one didn't go down. That one stayed at about 24-1. Maybe it went down $2. And then the 8 is 33-1. So I'll be happy with that. If I'm right, and I probably already played that race thinking I get through and I just watch my position here. I kind of took the horses that I thought could have the speed. And then if the 7 won, I knew I had to play against the 7 here. There was probably a couple other horses I knew I had to play against. 7 is the main one. And I think that one even went up, to be honest. That went up to 18 to 1. James picked a bad week to stop sniffing glue. Oh, Bowrix, you're here. It's just been a boring day for you today. Not too much interest. Yeah, Gulfstream is kind of, you guys know, some of these cards I'm not crazy about. I got to cover it. And shit, I almost passed on that the race that I hit, really. I don't know if I'm going to have 2 tracks tomorrow or just one. I don't know how much I want to mark up tonight. Guess it depends on how I feel. Oh, you're doing a room, getting a game room done? I don't know. I'm wondering if it's good just because he came in earlier and hasn't came in. I don't know. I'm almost thinking maybe no sound. It could be too. What they say at the hospital? No news is good news. Bettors, I'm thinking no news is probably bad news unless he's just so on a high right now that he can't deal with a little show. But I'm leaning towards if I had to handicap human behavior, I'm going to say probably no. With the gambler, no news is probably bad news. Let's go, long shot, Louis. Are we going to win a car today? 174 to 1. God, you've been hot all day today. Start to finish, man, you've been rolling. Or there is a chance that he's doing good and he doesn't want to jinx himself. There's always that. That could be an outlier for a gambler because we like to say how great we are. Let me see if I could see if there's a. I don't even know his government name, so fuck. I don't even know. I was gonna look and see if there's a scoreboard. Pegasus. Oh, I gotta put betting challenge in there. Let's see if that gets me to a scoreboard someplace. I see a registration. Dude, so that was my biggest bet. If I would have went all in there. Even on the spread ticket, even doing every ticket I did, as long as I had that enough. Because usually those guys are chalky as fuck. I don't see a scoreboard. Oh, live money contest? I don't see a scoreboard. Oh, maybe put leaderboard in the search. Why did I put leaderboard in the search? If I was a host of the track, if that was my track, I'd be putting microphones running around the track, getting the score, making them talk in my goddamn microphone. But no. They're not that smart. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I can't find it. If only horse racing was information was as easy to find on the internet as porn. If only it was equal. No, those are just odds. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm done looking. You would think they would be even flashing it on their screen, even if they don't put a microphone in their face. You were going to stop after your first 100 to 1 exactly. Yeah, sometimes it's good to stop. Sometimes it's good to keep pressing. Look how porn survived its top searches. Let's see. Do you dare me to type in a Pegasus tournament? The Florida Pegasus tournament. I don't even want to know what shows up for that search. Baldrick, you do it on your computer. I can't do it on mine. Long shot Louis, on a day like today, do you scale after a big hit? Do you scale down naturally? Or do you keep playing the same? Or do you even get more aggressive? Or it depends? I don't know. I must have seen at least 5 or 6 hits from you today. Oh, your computer working perfect today because it's on its last leg, replacing it next week? Oh, you played the same, so you don't back down or anything? Uh-oh. Oh, voter sent me a text. I was ready to say I thought that might have been an internet on a bad search. Oh, you found the leaderboard somewhere? That's not it. I don't think that could be it. Because if that's it, they're going backwards. If they're at $500 and that's the leaderboard and they started with 5,000, it's a race to the bottom. I don't think that's it. I got a feeling that they might have another Pegasus tournament, but that's not the one that we're talking about. Because that's a race to the bottom. If they started with 5,000 and the person in first with $500, yes, I would. If that was the case and I was the host track, I would ignore the tournament too. I wouldn't want to be like, look at these successful people. They're turning $5,000 into 500. You can do that too. all experts at that. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? I mean, you say he has a chance if it's a race to the bottom? Dude, that would be funny if the winner, it was just a negative bankroll at the end of the day. That would be hilarious. What did I think? Something just caught my eye and I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, I don't really have any more handicap in here. I'm just writing out my spot here. In fact, if I didn't think I had the most likely winner in the double, I wouldn't even try to get alive here. So I got a four outer, and all of them I'm happy with, but two of them are significantly more. I don't even know who will be up front because that's kind of what I was doing. I thought two could possibly, he's a stalker. I just don't have marks on him. That's why I got the two. Four, I like the Heart two back, the fastest winner, but that was a close three back. He was near the pace last race. And he went wire to wire before, but he's not someone that I have, that I can. Both of them are horses that could get the lead, but I have no complete faith. Three, I wasn't a believer in. He wouldn't shock me if he stalks, but he could close. Five, I wasn't a believer in. I don't have a problem with him winning, but would just be kind of wrong about speed. I was taking the guessing, hoping that speed is actually kind of good. Six, Major Dude, he's a stalker, but someone's going to have to get the lead. Seven, I just knew I couldn't have used him. I like the Heart, but he did earn that Heart stalking. But you got a next race where he was a closer, and I just knew that I couldn't have. If I played the seven, I couldn't have played the 7-7 double unless that was all I played in a way. Eight's just like the other ones. He's a stalker that every once in a while he's dueling on the lead. Sometimes even a closer. Oh, I kind of missed the 10. Right? I got the 8, not the 10, right? I kind of missed the 10. 10's kind of what I was looking for. 10 might be the front runner. But he's also a stalker too. He's just, he has wired and he has wired recently in two out of the last four races. I could have considered him at 35 to 1. I kind of missed him. Let's see. Not sure if phone or text. Let's see if you found it. Must have been on text. I don't got it on either. Oh, it says 2020. What was the winning score of 2020, Bodrick? I'm guessing it's over 80,000, 70,000 to 100,000, maybe even more. Who's the are they doing a concert over there tonight at the Pegasus? Who's my entertainment? Let's see, Gulfstream Park. I want to see. I want to see how they're going to save horse racing as they're selling the park. What is the event today? Don't they do fashion, music, and all that bullshit today? I know they used to. I think they paid Snoop Doggy Dogg to do a concert. The event, maybe under events. Let's see. Let's see how we're doing today. $73K? That's what I thought. It could be more, could be less. I don't understand how that's not an advertisement, but congratulations, horse racing, for missing opportunities, but they're good at it. Oh, 24K is winning. Yeah, they basically try to get to that number and probably going all in the last race. Well, Jennifer, does that mean that you're going to end up at Hialeah? Hialeah might come back. Could Hialeah be a winner? I don't want it to be turf. I don't want it to be Tampa Bay to be the big winner. Because Jesus Christ, I don't like the dirt racing at Tampa Bay. Hialeah, there's a real chance, right? They didn't have they demolished the track out there? Is it still just a big old circle in the hood? I know Hialeah is a rough area. Rough areas is good for horse racing because when you come out of the track with your winnings, you don't have to look far for your hookers and coke. That could be a good selling point. Come to Hialeah. If you win, you get a hooker and some coke. Or is that a coke neighborhood or crack? It might be more crack neighborhood. Let's see. Smooth Ed likes the 12 to win place and show. Rockin' Ray. Yeah, I don't know Gas's real name. I don't know his real name. Let it ride. Oh, Jennifer Taylor, Tilly doing her best work then. Let's see. Jevin likes the 234. Ooh, I'm happy with two of those horses. Longshot Louis likes the 2 and 11. I'm happy with one of those. Actually, those are my best too. Dude, I haven't watched Let It Ride for a while. Let It Ride used to be my slump buster movie. That used to be my slump buster. And what was the other one with the three old guys or four old guys, the trailer park? Was it Long Shots? Well, 2 and 4 is going to lead. I'm just hoping that they don't kill each other, but they are hooking up. Three and 5 are in good position if they back up. So is the 7 and 8. And I think another horse is there. Yeah, 2 and 4. I wish one of them relaxed a little bit. What was it? The trailer park guy with the goldfish? Ollie the goldfish? I want to say Long Shots, but that sounds wrong to me. Yeah, I think these two horses are dueling each other. Yeah, 6 is gearing up. 6 might be my best hope, unless 4 and 2 can keep fighting this 5 off. Yeah, no, 4 is not going to survive. 6 is my best hope, but he's. Oh, come on, 8! Come on, 8! All right, I'll get the 33 to 1 double home. Tim Conway. Tim Conway was the main actor. Let me see. Is it Long Shots? Hot to Trot, maybe. Nope, it wasn't Hot to Trot. That was a talking horse. No, that one sucked. I think there was a bunch of movies named Long Shots. There was an Ice Cube movie. God damn, no one's going to help me out with the new movie name, or no one gives a shit. Let's see. Tim. Was it Conway? Oh God, I gotta rely on my spelling. Tim. I know how to spell Tim. C-O Conway. Yep, the Long Shots. I'll answer my own goddamn questions. Charles with the boom. And was that 8-6 or oh no, it was 8-5. 8-5. Oh, 12. Some of you guys like that 12 at 60 to 1. Let's say I think Smooth Ed and someone else came in with the 12. Nicely done on a horse that absolutely outruns his odds. Oh, yeah, Vodrick got it. Yeah, it was a long shot with Tim Conway. Jack West. I still like Let It Ride's a better movie. I still think Let It Ride is the best horse racing movie of all time to me. All right, I'm really happy with today. I gotta go restroom though. Oh. Let's see. Is this the main event over there at Oaklawn? The Southwest. Oh, Rodney Dangerfield. That was a good movie. I don't consider. I love the trotter scene, but not a horse racing movie. But definitely that's a good movie. Gambling movie, degenerate movie. I like that. That that movie actually feel whenever I talk about the old days of gambling before all the simulcasting and being able to bet at home and shit. That's what that movie reminds me of, the old days of gambling where you actually had to go to places, going to dice games, going to fucking get your results and shit. That's what that reminds me of. Going to card games, bouncing around. Oh, Let It Ride was the best for you too. Yeah, that stands up there too. I actually watched that a while back, probably within the last year. I think it came off. I think I seen it on my YouTube feed or something. Where did I do that little tic tac toe board? Yeah, I'm running out of time. I don't know how interesting this race is going to be actually. Yeah, one, I looked back at that race. I probably don't have a problem with him taking money. At least he's been in his company. And seven, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. He's done absolutely nothing wrong. And then you got like the 8. Took a while to break his maiden. I don't mind that maiden win, but fastest winner of the day. But he definitely got to improve, show that he belongs. 9, I can't really get to the 9. I got to excuse 2 races go bad rail, but he hasn't even won a race. D.Y. Lucas is probably not, well, he could be delusional. It happens at his age. Or it could be the ownership forcing him to put him in, but I can't get there on him. 10 just a horse, fastest winner of the day, first time out, and just missed that a little stakes race at Remington. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. On his way, it looks like he could be cruising through conditions, but does anyone got anything? On these young horses, a lot of times I like horses that had adversity. And I'm just now seeing the 6, except he's taking action. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside bias where he didn't run very good. But I like the excuse there. He comes back, runs a 3rd, laid him off a little bit, and then he comes back, and I think he has another race with adversity at least, where I thought he had the bad rail, and he was able to overcome it and win. But he's taking action. I don't have anything to really before I probably would say, probably I don't think he should be that price, 16 to 1. I probably think he's at least a 10%er. Let's see, I haven't been making betting boards over here, mostly because of time. Let's see, there's 10 horses. I wouldn't mind saying that I think he's 10 to 1. 6 is going to get points. 1's going to get points. 2, that improvement kind of came out of nowhere, but he is a young horse. In a way, he should be long. He's going to be an overlay at that there. If he can, if that wasn't a mirage. Three's another one that if you can get there, I even think he's an overlay with the price I'm giving him. 5 is out. And I don't have a problem with the 7 being the favorite, the 1 being the favorite, and the 6 taking money. I don't mind saying I think he's an overlay. 9, I'm not a believer in the 9. I'm going to be a hard on him, but I just can't get there. He's still an overlay with what I gave him, but he would have to really take another step forward and prove he's there. And I probably got enough to just say that, in a way, these are the big 3 to me. Oh, you're watching it now, Long Shot Louie? Is that your first time seeing it? What's up, CV? I don't know if I ever seen that. Was that? I thought that was a mob movie, if I remember right. Oh, Rounders was a good gambling movie. Was that also a gambling movie, Pope of Greenwich? I don't think I've ever seen that. I've heard about it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, Hustler with Paul Newman, the pool movie. Oh, I know another movie that's horse racing or kind of scam related. The Sting. I like The Sting back. That movie. That movie holds up good. I'll watch that movie every time I see it on. The Sting, I think, with Paul Newman. Paul Newman and the other super famous guy. I can't think of his name. It is. The Long Shot is a corny movie. It's a corny comedy. The Hustler with George C. Scott. I don't think I've ever watched that. People told me that Adam Sandler one was great. I watched that one and I was like, I didn't care. Where he blows his head off at the end, I think he did, or get killed. I might not stay on for the last two maiden special weights at Oaklawn, though. Hustler is a classic. What is the Hustler? Oh man, if I put in Hustler, am I going to get the real Hustler? I got to remember. I'm going to have to put in Hustler the movie. That still might get me a bunch of bad movies. Oh, Robert Redford. Yeah, the blonde guy. That's in the Sting. No, Jennifer didn't like the. Yeah, I didn't care for the. He was over the top and just fucking. I didn't. Oh, with Jackie Gleason? Is that the Hustler that you guys are talking about? Jackie Gleason? Looks like they might have even remade it too. Or maybe that's just a different Hustler movie. Oh, that I think I know what that Hustler's the other one with the newer one. I think they robbed some shit. Let's see. I'm gonna like the betting line on the 10. I don't know if he's going to hold it off, and I like the betting line on the 6. I don't mind it on the 7, and probably could have played bets if I was chasing here. And actually, 4 is coming. I did a good job on that betting line. 7-1, I thought were the favorites, lukewarm favorites. That puts the 10 as third choice. Well, no, 7, 6, and 1 were the big three, all lukewarm favorites. I don't mind giving a horse a 26% chance and they lose because I'm saying there's 74% chance likely to lose. They ended up being the three favorites. Actually, I think 6 gets second, so 6 could have been the key. 10 was an overlay, twice the price. I could have keyed off of him. Really, only keying off the 4 makes me miss that race. If I needed to play that race, only keying off the 4, and I'm more likely to key off the 4 and the 10, or I'm even just as likely to key off the 6 being the most realistic overlay I got. And I'd still get the 4 or the 10 with it. So I definitely like that betting line, and you can see exactly what bets I could make there. 10 could have been a win bet, 6 could have been a win bet, 4 could have been a win bet. Jennifer is booming at the Oaklawn Park. I think that's going to be a nice exacta too. Well, it has to be. And a 99 to 1 exacta, so yeah, absolutely. All right, that was a really good betting line. Almost wish I was chasing. There's inquiry. I wasn't watching enough to have any idea who it might be on. It might be on the 6. Coming over on the 7. I don't think there's much there. I don't know if that's what they could be looking at. I got to guess here. It's not. It can't be on the 10. And fuck, if I would have played this race, if I would have, could have, should have, I would be hoping that it would be on the 6. Unless that was the key horse. If it was on the 4 or the 10, I'd be hoping to get a better exacta there, but. Yeah, it's not on the 10. 10's clear, unless it happened at another time. No one's blinking, so it might not even involve any of the horses that are there. It might not involve anything that's up there, too. And 10 was the horse that did nothing wrong, or another horse that did nothing wrong. Looked like he was a. Wait a minute. I scrolled to the next race. It was this was, I was ready to say, wait a minute, 10's a first time starter. How could I have had him? Let's see, Pegasus is about 17 minutes away. Mystic Dan is cooked. Isn't your Mystic Dan kind of on the inside? White Avario's on the inside. Oh no, Mystic Dan is in the 8 post. Yeah, I got nothing that changed my mind about the inside today, so. One, I just don't know completely who he is just because he's been running on the West Coast. But I don't mind him being on the inside. I definitely don't mind that. And I don't mind the only race that I have him. I got the inside was good that day. He had the 4-0, so I still get the asterisk. And he was going too fast to win. My best mark. He didn't win the next race, but he did come back and run a nice, decent looking 3rd. I just don't have any marks to look at that other than the running line. Let's see, Saudi Crown, fastest winner, 3 races back, big favorite, comes back in the Breeders' Cup. Who is Saudi Crown? I'm supposed to know who this horse is. I think I'm getting him mixed up with someone. Is this all his races? I mean, I don't have a problem with the Mark's 3 race to go fastest winner of the day. Breeders' Cup Turf Mile was a disaster. And then he comes back fastest winner of the day again. Inside counts for something. Yeah, just really got to forgive him. He got D-feed. What the fuck? Drifted, bothered. I don't know what the heck that is. I don't know if I care because I got enough to know that he's probably a contender. I wish these West Coast horses weren't on the inside because I don't really know. Well, they're both giant prices. And I always say the inside's worth at least 10% to me at Gulfstream, so I don't have to give them 10%. They're going to be overlays. That's how much I believe in the inside just blindly. Is this the last race at Gulfstream? I think it is. And shit. I don't need to make a new betting board. I haven't been using the last few. So we'll just change that to the 13. Let's see, we don't need these anymore. Just hide that. Let's see, 8 is scratch. No chance at millions for you today. And we got what, a full field of 11? And 11, we might as well start with one of the 2 favorites, 11. I make my betting board where I think the inside's good. So, Locked is the favorite on the outside. As a horse, I don't have that big of a problem. Another kind of West Coast horse. That race 2 back at Aqueduct, I just got an early pressing day, which he was. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. Average. And he did it so easily. And then last race, average fastest winner of the day after that. But the outside, once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. I'm nowhere near on that price. I'm nowhere near. If it was on the inside, I'd have to think about him, but I believe in the inside, so I'm going to be really hard on him. Skippy's actually a horse that I like, and I thought he ran against the inside bias last race. But outside's going to be a problem. And I think he's right now overbet at 7-1. That's a horse that I like as a horse, though, and I root for, but I'm not a bettor. Mystic Dan's just on the far outside. Feels like he flattened out after the Derby. Actually, the Derby, I thought that was an inside day. I upgraded that rail to a good inside. Keep forgetting to put that in my notes, but I keep saying it on the show. Comes back, runs nice in the Preakness, but not good enough. Still got him average. And then the last 2 races, we had Seeds the Great and we had Door Knock. He definitely feels like he fell off, and I need even a bigger price than 9-1 on him. Oh, 8 is out. I was going to say 8 filler, but he's not even filler. Let's see, 7, I just don't have anything that I'm super interested in, and he's going to be in, what, the 6 hole? No, 7's still in the 7 hole. Yeah, 4 races ago, I just got him average being a closer. Three races ago in the Stephen Foster, I got a bad rail. He was nowhere near the rail in the 7 hole. In a stalking day, and he was a stalker, didn't really do much running. He comes back, wins a $60,000 race, but he's supposed to. That's like me going to kid, first grade class and challenging a kid to a fight. I should win. Yeah, I'm not a believer in him at all. Now I got to start thinking. I just don't have any marks on Stronghold. He was in the Derby, and I did upgrade him. So I don't mind his Derby effort because I thought it was an inside bias that day. Come back, ran a few seconds in a top, but yeah, I don't know. 6-1 might be the best price I could give him. Troopy needs the pace to back up bad. Four races ago, I got him closing against the bias. I like that call because he runs a top after that on a speed favoring day. I like that race too. If the pace comes back, he's interesting. Have him a little bit of value because he's towards the inside. White Abario, I hated last race. There was only one horse he had to beat. Those were the only 2 horses in the race. The other horse got the lead, ran away and hid. I thought it was a stalking day. It was kind of funny that he was that far back. I don't think he's a true sprinter anyway, so I'm okay with it. I still think he ran against the bias. I'm not even convinced that they were even cared about winning that race. I still think he gets points. And 3-1 just gets points because of the inside. And I probably do think that Saudi Crown and White Abario should be the favorites here. Let's see, I got 5 horses left though. But they definitely are not equal to me. Let's see, who do I still got left? I didn't give Skippy a number. Skippy, I'm going to say is priced right. Man, Stronghold is hard because I either think he's 15% or 10%. I'm going to split the difference. He's either 15% to me or 12 or 10. I'm just going to say 7-1. That leaves me with 3. But I am not interested in 11 at the price that he's going to be offered. In fact, I'm going to be really hard on him just because I'm not interested in him at that price, but he could still beat me, but I'd just be wrong about him. Yeah, Skippy, I would be a little bit more interested if he was on the inside. Skippy's a horse that I actually like. As a horse, and I think he had a real excuse last race. But you know me at Gulfstream, I just can't get to him. He's just not quite. And I'm still giving him 10%. That's actually me being generous in a way. There's definitely some stuff I want to price out, but I think these two favorites, I think they should be, and I'm not sure how bad I want to take them on. So I want to start with the 2-4. I'm probably pressing them on top for more, but I definitely are interested in the 1, the 3, the 5, and I might do something with the 6. And obviously 4-2-2-4, I can't key together. But if I did anything with the 6, this is the hardest way for me to get a score with the two favorites. So sometimes you just make decision based on the easier way to get the score. I would have to play that for a lot. The other thing that I like better with the 6 is the 1-3-5, and I don't have to play that much for a real score. Even though I think that could really happen. Well, let's look at these damn exactas. Yeah, 2-1 is paying 100 to 1, 116 to 1, 2-3 is 193 to 1, and 2-5 is the worst, that's 79 to 1. It'd be pretty easy to get a score with that. 4 on top of the 1 is 91 to 1. 4 on top of the 3 is 210 to 1. And 4 on top of the 5 is, and they're better the other way around. It'd be really easy to get a score there. I don't even know if I need to weigh the 2 and the 4 on top for any more. I probably will though. Dude, I might even be interested in a rare try. I don't like how that looks right now because I'm not a tri-player and I'm not so sure I could play that with the little poking that I want to do there. No, it wasn't. I just want to see what the base bet. Oh, that's $6 for 50 cents. So if I wanted, I can do it, what, for $2.50 and $2 for 50 cents. What is that? Having it 5 times? Huh. That makes me not even consider this. But would those tries pay enough for 50 cents? What is a 2-4-4-2 exact pays if it comes in? 14 to 1, 14 to 1. 30 to 1 would help in third. A 60 to 1 would help in third. 20 to 1 may or may not help in third. Oh, that's a 4. I'm looking at, I don't really have another reason to bet the 3. One, I got a little bit of a reason. I'm just grabbing them because they're on the inside, and most of the opinion on this handicapping is the inside. I wish there was a little bit more. might want to press the 5 in that exacta. I think 5, well, 5, do I want to press the 5 also? I can either do that for a little bit of money, or I can hope for the inside best possible ticket I can make. Let's see, I do that for less if I want to. This I'm doing for more. This I'm doing for medium, but less than this, but not as much, or but more than that. Three can possibly get the lead. Two's probably going to lead. I was seeing if I can decide between the two favorites, if I liked one better than the other. Those exactas are paying so good, I don't think I gotta like one over the other. I'm not interested in win bets here. I'd probably forget about the try. Comes in 2-4-4-2. I'm not so sure if the try is even a hit, really. Let's see, that was a straight one. Now we gotta get with the key box. Let's see, the 6 in the key box, but that one's for less. And then the 3-horse box, but that one's, I didn't even, well, I don't think I have to worry about that. That should all be $200-300 to 1, if not better. Yeah, 1-3 is 700, 800 to 1. 3-1 is 900 to 1. Oh yeah, the lowest one is 400 to 1. Oh, I don't have to have that much. I thought I was going to have to play that for a bit more. I could play that for even less than I thought I was going to play that for. Still would be a great hit. And I just want one more inside at golf. Actually, the dirt races were really good. I hit the double because of the dirt, and I hit the exacta because of the dirt. So the dirt did not let. This is the only dirt race that can let me down today. At Gulfstream. Only one. Was there a dirt race early in the day? There was a dirt race early in the day. I don't remember how that one worked out. Oh, that was a baby race. Yeah, I didn't play that race. That race came in 5. What did that race come in? I don't remember. 5 won the race. What was that? Second race of the day was the only other dirt race? Oh no, it's a 6. I thought that was a 5. 6-9. That one came outside, but there was everyone's a first time starter. And that was a race where I think the 7 was a favorite and 6 and 7 both made sense, but 7 I think 7 was a favorite there if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 5 was 1-2. Todd Fletcher was 1-2, the first time starter. What did he get? Oh, he got third. All right, Pegasus is getting ready to run. Let's see, Tilla says 6 is the speed of the speed. 2's going to lead. Come on inside. 1 has all 4 of his legs too. Mystic Dan is coming out the gate. He's going to be strung wide though. Keep this 1 and 2 super active for me. Oh wait, Saudi Crown was a 2 horse. I was thinking, no, I need the. No, he can stay active. I need the 1 or the 3 or the 5 to be active. Yeah, 3's going to have to go the overland route. 1 still has the rail and a shot. Yeah, 3's got 3. I don't know how you lose position on the inside, but you sure as fuck did. Yeah, it's the 2 favorites right now. I got no problem with those 2 in the betting board, but I need to split them if I want to cash. White Vario's the horse to beat. Any inside horse coming from second? Yeah, is 1 getting there? No, 11. I can't tell. Is that the 2? That must be the 11. Oh, mother. Oh, no, 2. I keep thinking because I'm rooting for the inside. 1-2 is or 4-2 is a combination that I can't play. So the 11 running second does not catch me the exacta. Or does not ruin my exacta. Yeah, Gulfstream's Gulfstream. I could have wheeled the double with the same 4 horses to the 2 favorites, but and 11 was the favorite, but man, it's 11's going to run a good race there. It's just so hard to win from that post. Good enough to be second. And 1 and 2 are going to outrun their odds. So really, the only thing I'm wrong about is the 11 being able to get second. 1 and 2 are going to outrun their odds to get in the high 5 if they even do high 5s. All right, race makes sense. Like my betting line. Any shot of the exactas? There was no shot because they're just little tiny ones. Oh, that wasn't a 2 that got third. Skippy did get 4. So Skippy did get third. I'm sorry, Skippy got third. God, I can't trust my vision at all. So 2 ran his race, had the inside, wasn't good enough. White Avario jumped, got a kind of first run, I guess, stalking trip. Much the best there. 11 ran a good second. 10 would have ran a good third. Not much difference from second there. And 1, I wasn't reaching that bad for the 1. 1's going to outrun his odds. And I even gave a good pass on because I didn't like White Abario's last race, but still knew that the inside mattered, and I was convinced they weren't trying that race. I think that was a nice tune-up. If he was going to win it, he'd win it, but if he had to work, I think that was probably their attitude. Is it going on 6 or 7 o'clock? I think I'm done. Did you guys want me to leave the stream on for as long as it lasts or what? There's a couple races at Fairgrounds. Is Turfway running tonight? Or not at Fairgrounds, at Oaklawn? Well, there might be a race or two at Fairgrounds. Is Turfway running tonight? Oh, Turfway, 5 minutes to the first race at Turfy. But I'm done. I'm done. I'm having a happy, happy day. We'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. I'll watch Oaklawn and Turfway, and then I'm done. Give me something to cheer for if you guys got action at Oaklawn or Turfway. Give me something to cheer for. If you're new to the show, I'll leave the show on for Turfway, but it's just a chat room. You get rid of me. So if you hate me, but you like the chat room, hang around. Let's just see at Oaklawn if anyone jumps off the page, but. One jumps off the page with his lack of chance to win because of the scratch. And with Waterburio winning that race, I bet a lot of people went all in on that. And if I was in that tournament and had the guts to bet whatever I was up, if I was up, I would have had to make a decision between the 2 and the 4. And Saudi Crown is a horse that he had the better speed, but I'm not sure I ever liked him. I probably, if I was in that position, I probably would have went with the 4. If I was in a position to go all in, if I had the guts to do the all in, I don't know if I got. I'll admit, I have no problem saying I don't know if I had a lot of money if I'd be willing to go all in. Yeah, 2 got really good marks, but a lot of horses got good marks here. 3 got good excuses. So does a 4. Oh, I would not have wanted to mess with this race. Actually, 5 got good marks. Oh, 4 might be a considered value. I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. Him at 26 to 1 makes some decision making easy. Fuck, I don't even think, am I looking at the right race? I don't even think the 6 is impossible here. 8 I wouldn't be interested in. 10 I wouldn't have been interested in. I want to root for the inside horses, but I think 4 and 6 would possibly be probably where I would be keying off of. Those would be the key. Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't get rid of my forms. Let me save my forms and get out of here. We're almost a month down. A month into the racing season, huh? Or new year. Ooh, 6 is giving me a run. 4 is in good position. 5 is in good position. Ford looks like he's settling. Six, I think has to be, six would have to be first and second with the inside horses. If it's 5-3-2, there's nothing that I would want there. It all relies on the six holding up, because I think the four's done. Three, I got no problem with them winning, but I would have a problem if I had the 3-5 exacta, because it's not paying shit. I think it's not paying shit. Yeah, 3-5's 13-1. Oh, 11 would have been a better exacta, but that didn't happen. All right, I'm out of here. Tomorrow, we'll probably be on tomorrow. Look for me. Look for me. If not, just know I decided not to do extra work. But I'll leave the show on for as long as it goes that Turfway. So good luck, everyone. Hope if I'm on tomorrow to see everyone, but I am out for today.